Saturday. We are in a salon working. I am trying to sort out my flat irons, and I said, you know what, I'm here early, so let's go live a little early while I get this little corner over here taken care of in the salon. So I'm trying to still figure out how to mirror my phone on the TV. I have not been successful. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. Good morning, and good morning. Morning. All right, so as I was saying, I'm here early, so I am going to kind of sort out my flat irons really quick. These, they get tangled all the time, so because of the way that I'm using them and I'm taking them out and putting them in. So I bought some cord things that will keep them from, supposedly keeps them from tangling, but I honestly don't think that there's a way to do that. So let's talk a little bit about flat irons and how to choose the right iron at the right time. First things first, if you guys are new to my channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Please don't forget to also thumbs up this video or this live as you guys come in. As you guys know, I am on my live run. So I've been doing a lot of lives rather than just pre-recorded videos. After a while, you know, the pre-recorded videos gets kind of played out. All right, so I'm an H2 Pro girl. I have used other irons. I do use other irons from time to time, but I have just become fully acclimated to everything H2 Pro, excluding my blow dryers. So as I'm putting my tools back, we will talk a little bit about the different flat irons and what to use them for or when to use them. So let me put my blow dryer back in place. I'm gonna keep this door closed over here because it's becoming more aggravating than good. Okay. So I just needed to clear this little area here so that my tools look appropriate in my little corner here. So first iron. This is called the Edgemaster. This is a 3/10 of an inch titanium flat iron. It is also made by H2 Pro. We carry these irons in the store online. This is good for doing your hairline. It's also good for curling shortcuts like my hair. You can curl your shortcuts with it. Even though it says Edgemaster on it, it's not just for the edges, you guys. You can do your entire hairline, like I said, or you can actually do your shortcut styles with it. If you have short natural hair and you want to silk it out, you can also use this to do so as well. These irons are more retail friendly. And when I say retail friendly, they have automatic shutoffs so they don't burn your counter down, meaning if you leave them on for a certain amount of time, they end up cutting off. So that's a really good thing, especially in retail settings. And when I say retail, meaning consumer, you as the consumer. You're not a professional stylist like myself, where our tools need to stay on all day because we're using them all day. Good morning, Grace. These all actually shut off automatically, and they have digital thermostats on them. So when you turn them on, you'll press and hold on, and then you'll see the thermostat reading the digital temperatures, and then you can increase it or decrease it. A good flat iron, you should be able to turn it on and off. You should also be able to adjust the temperature. Now, not all of them are gonna let you go from 401 to 405. Each flat iron has different ranges when you are increasing the temperature. So that will change based on the iron and based on the level of professionalism that that iron carries. Some irons go up to 450, others don't. This particular titanium 3/10 of an inch iron goes up to 430 degrees. I would definitely recommend this for my natural gals at home who have shorter natural hair, or you just like to fine tune your edges. You know, you want to just make them nice and sleek. I would recommend this iron for you guys to use at home. So I'm going to put this one in here. And then I'm going to move my cords around so that I can plug it in. Which that's kind of the downside to my station right now. I don't really have a lot of places that I can plug things in. I think this is for this light. You know, I actually don't use that light. I'm wondering if it's this. No, it's not that one. So I'm trying to make space. There we go. It was that one. All right. So my next iron. Oh man, I left 2 of them downstairs in the car. Is the, well, we'll go up in size. Let's go by size. The next iron is the 7/10 ceramic black diamond. When you guys hear me say black diamond, these irons are called black diamond micro irons, M-I-K-R-O. All of these irons, like I said, are H2 Pro. This is a professional grade iron. When I say professional grade, it does not have an automatic shutoff. It has diamond dusted plates. When we say diamond dusted plates, it's very smooth on the hair. It keeps that gloss. It leaves a great sheen. It doesn't pull the hair, and it just glides like butter, which do all of my irons. That's one of the prerequisites for me when I'm buying an iron. And that's kind of why I've become an H2 Pro distributor, because I can stand behind these irons. I use these irons on a regular basis, and this is really all I know. Like 100% all I know, right? So this one is 7/10. You can kind of relate this to the 1/2 inch, close to a 1/2 inch, but a little bit bigger. This iron is actually not on the site just yet. It will be on the site come restock day, which is next Thursday. We may push it to next Friday, but you'll start seeing the 7/10 iron available on the site. This is another iron that is great for those of you that have shorter hair. Maybe you have a short cut or a somewhat short cut. Maybe you're in that grow out phase. This iron is good for those of you that cannot use the 3/10 of an inch. And those of you who struggle so bad when you're using them, this is a good place to start for those of you with short hair, because you have a lot more iron in your hand and a lot more plate to work with, and then you work your way down. So we're gonna put this one in here as well. So I don't really plug in the 7/10 because I don't use the 7/10 as much as I do my other irons. So this will be one of the irons that I'm actually not going to plug in right now because I don't use it so much. All right, my next one, this is the 1-inch titanium black diamond iron from H2 Pro. I have both of these. So I have titanium and I have the ceramic in this iron. I have both. This I use for my natural clients who have medium to coarse textured hair. I sometimes use it on my relaxed clients who have medium to coarse textured hair. These irons, 1-inch irons, are your go-to, your standard go-to irons. Like, these are the ones that you use the most. Unless you have longer hair, then you'll use a bigger plate, which I'll show you that in just a moment. But these irons are my go-to for my natural clients. Now that I have another titanium, which is the Elite Anniversary iron, I kind of go back and forth between the two. So I go back and forth between the Elite Anniversary titanium, which is a lot wider, if you guys can tell. It's wider. This is what you guys are more used to using at home. The design, the feel, the makeup of it, this is what typically is used at home, whereas this is more a salon professional iron. The difference also between the two is that this one has an automatic shutoff, This one does not. I'll give you guys a short story. I went on vacation for 2 weeks. Thought I turned off all my irons, came back, and this iron was still on for 2 whole weeks. This iron would have shut off in a couple minutes and power would have went out off the iron. Everything would have been great. This iron never shuts off and it stays on and on and on and on. While they are both titanium, this one, of course, is great for professional use if you like to use professional grade tools. This is great for that. Now, I can say, you guys hear that? I've dropped this iron a billion times. I really have. This iron is lighter in weight than this one. Also, because I have made the mistake of leaving this iron on for sometimes a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, my burnout rate is a lot faster than this will ever be. This one will be a lot more durable and will last a lot longer because I cannot burn it out. It shuts off on its own. The black diamonds do not, but they are still superior irons. Okay, so that is the difference between both of these. This is the anniversary iron. Of course, the price is slightly cheaper in regards to being economically friendly. This one always is 100 and up in amount because it's just that great of an iron. Like, this is also a great iron, but this is more good for you guys to use at home. I highly recommend the Elite Anniversary irons at home. I will recommend these at home before I recommend these. You'll get the same silking if you use the same techniques that I teach you guys. But at the same time, this one has more benefits for you guys using it at home, and it's safer so you don't burn your house down and leave it on for 2 weeks like I did with these. Good morning. How are you?
I'm not so good at all.
Hold on a second, you guys.
Pause then.
I'm going to mute you guys for a second. All right, you guys, I'm back real quick. Let me tell you guys about my last 2 irons. So this is the Vivace 1 3/4 of an inch diamond dusted plate flat iron ceramic. This is the Elite Titanium 1 3/4 of an inch flat iron. This is the pro version of any 1 3/4 inch iron. It does not have an automatic shut off. It stays on just like the black diamonds. Vivace is the next in line to the black diamond irons. And in the silks or signature silks, they come right after the Vivaces. The reason I like these, like I said, they have the automatic shutoffs. The plates are still diamond dusted. Of course, titanium plates are never diamond dusted. They are raw. They are mirror finish. Titanium is not a mirror. I'm sorry, ceramic is not a mirror finish, okay? And if you look at your plates, if you have a Vivace or a black diamond or even the ceramics, if you look at them, you can see the diamond dust in them. They actually have the dust sitting right on the surface level. Whereas titanium is a mirror, just like the mirror that you're looking at yourself in. You can see your reflection. It's very raw, very direct heat. That is also why I tell you guys titanium is more designed for people with medium to coarse textured hair. Sometimes relaxed can also use it. More say natural, it's better for with titanium. Also, these, they all go up to 450 degrees, but I always recommend starting at around 400 and then working your way up or down. Even at 350 will never be hot enough for anyone's hair unless you're extremely fine in texture or you have extremely high lifted color hair, like blondes. They don't need high heat. They typically can go anywhere from 350 to 300, sometimes even 200. But anyone past that, you definitely need to be somewhere around 400 degrees because they are not going to be the same. At 350, you're going to do way too many passes. That is how you get heat damage. Around 400, it'll be nice and smooth. You can do a little second pass and then you're done. I'm usually at 450, 425, you guys. Like, I've been using these irons so long that I just know 400 for me is not enough. And I don't like to do 5 passes on the head. I like 1, 2, maybe 3 max. And even then, I try not to get to 3. So those are the irons in a nutshell. We're going to go ahead and get our day started with my first client, which I'm going to do a relaxer on her sides and her back. You coloring your hair?
With a natural color, you think so?
With the what?
Okay, in the color, I have the black.
The black what? To that one you have?
I have the black here, black in the car.
I mean, if you want to color it, you can. It's up to you.
Yeah, color.
I think it does better right now. You look like ashy brown.
Yes, yes.
So if you want to get it.
Yeah. But if I color now, I can color for Jamaica?
It's just semi-permanent. It's not, it doesn't,
Okay, yes.
it's not going to make a,
Yes, I'm going to, and then, so color and then I'll go get it, because by the time your other client will come.
yeah, it's
So-
not, and the color is not going to do anything. It actually helps more than it hurts.
Oh,
It fills it in
right.
to make it look really full.
Full.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the black will be fine.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right, you guys.
Camera
I'm going to put you to the side. Don't worry. I'm not taking that part off now. I'm going to take it off after the relaxer anyway. So, you're not going to see that part there. You can't see that part, honey. Not right now. Next time. Next time. But no, they're not going to see that part. Because it's going to stay there. It's going to stay there until I wash you and take it off. You can sit here. Because the camera's going to be kind of turned to the back of your head anyway. So, you will be fine. You know, I don't know why my clients be so embarrassed, you know, like this is the hair salon, like it's regular, this is normal. You're supposed to come here busted and leave here looking absolutely amazing. All right, let's see now. I'm gonna get my spatula. Oh, let me get some relaxer.
Just the world of
Eh?
the world of social media comments. It's not easy.
My people are actually very good people, though. We're older women. We don't bash each other. I get the ones, though. There's some of them that, you know, they just ignorant. But it's a safe space. We keep it positive. But it's still not going to see your ear, I promise. That's not going to happen. Okay, guys, so I'm going to relax her sides and her back. She is another client who is fine in texture, just like me. And her hair curls no matter if it's relaxed or not. It's just kind of the territory that we live in with fine textured hair. It is what it is. So Oh, they're even saying it. They're like, yes, positive and safe space only. All right, so we're gonna put her relaxer on. I'm still using a mild on her, mainly because I know she's fine textured and it doesn't take a lot to relax her hair. And I wanna give it time to actually process. With the mild, it goes a little bit slower in processing, somewhat. And I mean, I can get you bone straight, whether it be mild, normal, sensitive, it doesn't matter. People always also think that sensitive scalp means, oh, it's not gonna make me burn so fast. They all burn. Sensitive just has it can, actually, I can get you straighter with a sensitive scalp faster than I can with a normal relaxer. A lot of times, stylists who do a lot of shortcuts, we live on sensitive scalp relaxer because they get you bone straight very quickly. So that's why I tell people, like, don't get caught up on, oh, you know, I use sensitive scalp, because what's your reason behind using the sensitive scalp? And do you really know the brand or the level of sensitivity that this company designed that relaxer for? Most times you don't even know. You're just going based on a name. Hey, Miss Kathy. Crystal, your hair looks real nice. The longer sides and back, actually. Thank you. I actually can't wait to get it cut off. I don't like it long. I can't manage it because it doesn't last. I've gotten out of long hair or even wanting long hair a long time ago. I know my thing. So we're also gonna do a black semi-permanent color on her. I like to see darker colors on my clients with fine textured hair because it thrives with dark colors. It gives it kind of like an illusion of volume, fullness. Darker colors always do that. When you have lighter colors, it actually, while it might mask the fact that you're thinning, it actually opens the eye up to the fact that you are so thin. So that's another reason why I try to stay away from any high lift colors with my fine textured hair clients. Because it actually, while it can blend, it still gives you the appearance that you're going bald. All right. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and comb her through. Good morning, how are you? Good. To know her. So I'm just gonna use my comb just to straighten her hair out. I'm not putting the comb teeth on her scalp. I'm really just using the back of the comb to press the hair down, and the teeth of the comb is to just comb through her actual hair and not give her any form of aggravation or cause any aggravation at the scalp level. And when you're dealing with short hair, you do want to make sure that you're combing through it so that the relaxer will process and lay that hair as straight as you lay it right now. It's very important that you do so, because if you leave the hair scrunchy, it's going to relax scrunchy. That's what a relaxer does. Even though, yes, it's made to make the hair straight, if you don't actually directionalize the hair while it's processing, you're going to just run that risk of now you having a wavy relaxer. All right, so she's gonna process with that. Hold, what are you doing today, Mama?
Just wash.
Oh, wash? Okay. You can sit right here, no process. All right, so we're gonna wash my next client. You can stay here. No, you can stay.
Okay.
Yeah. Lakeitha, you sit at the shampoo bowl.
Okay.
You okay? All right, good. Hey, Tanetta. I like your sweater.
Thank you.
You're in the Christmas spirit. Did you decorate?
Almost.
Somewhat.
At work, I'm good. At home, I gotta finish up today.
Okay.
Having a little pajama party with some of my friends.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh, that's nice.
Mine just got canceled.
Oh.
Oh, you had one too?
I had one tonight. It was a mother-daughter.
Oh.
Yeah. And then she said, "Oh, she canceled it." I'm like,
Oh.
Why? Why did it cancel it? Or you don't know?
I don't know. She gave me some excuse. I was looking forward.
I am too. I'm looking forward to it.
You're always looking forward to something that's, you know, you can get
Yeah,
away
for
from
the
being,
holidays.
yeah.
Especially.
All right, lean forward.
Okay.
Actually, stand up for once.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I have this crazy scalp.
Yeah, let's see. All right, you guys. So my client here has some buildup on her scalp. So what I'm going to do is lift up that buildup and then put some Soothe and Balance pre-treatment in those areas. So this is the 16-ounce bottle that I'm using. Currently, we don't have the 16-ounce available. It's only available in the 8-ounce. But this is how you're actually supposed to use it. So you go, and as you can lift up the buildup on your scalp first if you want, just to get that out of the way, get that part out of the way. I kind of like to do it by section. So as I'm working on another section, this section is getting some relief. So I'm not like using the teeth of the comb to scrape her scalp. I'm using the teeth of the comb to lift the buildup off of her scalp. That's also a common mistake that is made when you guys are working with situations like dandruff, dermatitis, anything of that nature, any type of scalp condition, and you have those medicated shampoos. Most people say, oh, it dries me out and it doesn't really fix the problem. Right, because it's not made to clean the buildup off your scalp. It's made to help control the buildup that is coming in. Once it's already out, your job is to lift that buildup up first. Man, that was tongue time. Lift the buildup up first and then do your treatment, because it's not made for the buildup that's already on the actual scalp. So that's why I tell you guys to do this part of the process first. And what it really does is it's getting it under control, right? So if you're getting something under control, it's not going to take it away permanently, because this is a scalp condition. It's not something that you can just treat and it goes away. No, once you have a scalp condition, that's just what you have, unless something changes within the body. So with this kind of situation, you really are just trying to grasp control of it so that it doesn't build up so bad going forward. And you can kind of relate it to waxing. The more you wax, the less hair you have, or the less hair that comes back in. The more you have control of your dandruff or your dermatitis, the less buildup you end up having later on. And it just kind of gets used to the fact that you're taking care of it. So you're not giving it a chance to thrive and just like overextend on the scalp. And then for those of you that have a lot of buildup, if you are one that the moment you see a little buildup, you run to get hair grease and put on it, that's actually making it worse. It's not helping, because scalp conditions come from usually an overproduction of sebum or some form of food allergy. And then if it's an overproduction of sebum, sebum is oil, sweat, dirt, everything mixed in one. And then here you go, putting another oil or a scalp dress on top of it and now suffocating the follicles. So the body is assuming it needs to make more. It needs to make more because it's clogged. We got to get it out. We got to get it out. So that's another mistake that people make when they have scalp conditions. So what I'm doing is I am just parting through her hair and applying the Soothe and Balance pre-treatment. Okay, so I lift up the buildup first, and then I go through section by section and just apply some Soothe and Balance there. And I'll really only apply it to the scalp. It is not made for the hair. You don't need it on the hair. You need it on the scalp level after you lift up that buildup. Took down just a little bit. And then also, it's not just for people with scalp issues. If you have a very itchy scalp all the time, itchy scalp means inflammation, you guys. So there's some people where they can just wash their hair a couple minutes ago, and now their scalp itches like they've never touched it. Usually that's a form of inflammation. Inflammation really requires ingredients or raw materials that help to reduce inflammation, like zinc, which is another reason why our Soothe and Balance collection is so important, because it is powered by zinc. And zinc is also good for those who have autoimmune issues like high blood pressure, thyroid disease. It's good for stagnated growth. It just kind of helps to get that hair bulb thriving and get that circulation going, because zinc is like, it has a cooling effect. It soothes everything. Zinc is good. You can even take a zinc tablet based on your doctor's recommendations, of course. But zinc tablets help as well with the internal parts. So not just the external, it's good for the internal. All right, so now that we have our Soothe and Balance on her scalp, I'm just gonna go back through to see if there's any buildup that I didn't catch. So at this point, I'm just letting it do its thing. You can leave it on the scalp for about 5 minutes max. If the buildup is super bad, or you just didn't do your wash day at the right time, then I definitely recommend allowing it to sit on the scalp, but make sure that you lift that buildup up. And our pre-treatment is sulfate-free, as well as the shampoo is also sulfate-free. All right, let's do that for her. All right, come on back for me. Okay, and just slide down. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do her shampoo. I'm gonna use warm water at this phase of the process. Now, if she's a client who has a lot of oil buildup in her hair, then I'll use cool water at this point in the process, but she does not, so I'm gonna use warm water. And then I like to leave my comb in the bowl for my clients who have any form of scalp issues, because I just use that water and that shampoo to make sure that that comb is washed out properly, and then you can put it back in your disinfectant, or you can spray it with 91% alcohol and allow it to dry. I usually like to also start my shampoo process off with the Soothe and Balance pre-treatment. So this is going to also serve as my clarifying shampoo in this wash day. So I wet her hair down, and then I'm just using the shampoo and moving it around as my clarifying shampoo, because guess what? It's still a pre-treatment that is also sulfate-free, and it has surfactants in it, so it is a cleaner as well. And then don't forget the hairline. The hairline is also a place that those different scalp issues like to build up, and then it can kind of cross into the face. So make sure you get right around that hairline and behind the ear. That's also a very important place as well. All right.
9:23.
All right, so we're gonna do a little cocktail. For those of you in the comments that know what a cocktail is, someone tell me, what does it mean when I say I'm gonna do a cocktail? Good morning, just have a seat for me. Hello. Hey, good morning. Have a seat for me, I'll be out for you in a little bit. No, have a seat for me, I'll be out for you in a little bit. Okay, mama. All right, let's see who got it right. What is a cocktail? When I say I'm going to do a cocktail on a client, what does that mean? Mixing products together. Thank you. So I am going to mix my shampoos together. So this is the Moist Repair shampoo, and then I'm going to mix that with a little bit of Soothe and Balance shampoo. The reason why I like to do a cocktail with the Soothe and Balance line along with another collection is because the Soothe and Balance is an aid. It's an aid collection. It's not one that you want to use as a standalone all the time because it can become very drying. So how you counteract that dryness is when you have scalp issues, you can mix it with a little bit of the Moist Repair shampoo, or even do the mask, which is the Soothe and Balance mask. Mix that with a little bit of the Moist Me 24 karat mask, or if you're doing any type of hair repair that day, you can mix it with the hair repair or the Empress collection or even B7. So the Soothe and Balance collection is an aiding collection. It's to help where you add it to another collection and now you create a cocktail with it so that you can kind of hit or kill two birds with one stone. Mom, how you feel? How you feel? Okay, I'm still gonna give her a nice scratch because I know she's probably super itchy. So you can use your scalp stimulator tool. Okay, how you use it, you just hold the head and literally just go around nice and gentle. You don't want to go too hard where it becomes like you're being aggressive and hurting the scalp or even damaging the scalp. But this also helps with that blood circulation, and it helps to lift any residual buildup off the scalp that might be there. And then I always recommend you guys change your scalp stimulator once every month to 2 months. It's still itchy, are you okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right, so this is going to be our final shampoo. So I'm going to do her conditioner, where I'm going to do another cocktail with the conditioner. So you guys will get to see what I mean. All right, so we're gonna get some Soothe and Balance mask, just a little bit. Okay. And then I'm going to cocktail that with the Moist Me 24 karat mask. So we're basically creating a balance between moisture and dryness. Most scalp treatments are going to be somewhat drying to the hair and the scalp because that's what it's made to do. It's made to relieve the fact that your scalp is overproducing and trying to remove a lot of that excess sebum. And then of course the scalp, it's just like it's a cycle. It just continues in a big circle. You clean it off, you get it off, you treat the scalp, and then your body makes more. And then you do it again. And the more you control it, the less the body makes. Okay, so we're going to rinse her with cool water. And then I'm going to towel dry her, spray some leave-in conditioner on her, and we will mold her in just a moment after we shampoo my next client. Sit all the way up for me. So I want you guys to see her scalp really quickly. Nice and clean. I'm sure she's feeling some relief. She's probably nice and cool too, all at the same time. All right, so I'm going to spray her with a little bit of Moist Repair leave-in conditioner. Okay, and then I'm going to put a processing cap on her because I'm going to rinse my next client. Just sit right here for a second, okay? I'm going to rinse my next client because she has her relaxer in. And then I'll kind of prepare both of them and then get to my next client. Come on back, please. Slide down. Okay, and then come up a little bit too low. All right, and then slide down. There we go. Sorry, Mama. Come back. Okay, so even though I'm removing her crown piece, I'm still making sure that I rinse out the relaxer first. That's the focus. So I'm gonna actually shampoo her first. Okay, so I'm still using normalizing shampoo to shampoo her, even though I did not relax her crown area. The normalizer is gonna serve the normalizer is gonna serve as my shampoo all over. And then I also use it to get any residual tracks off. The shampoo gives it a nice slip, and it actually binds the glue up, so it's easy to just kind of take them right off. I'll get a pair of scissors, cut this rubber band. It's itchy up here.
Mm-hmm.
Itchy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna give her one more shampoo, and then I'm also gonna include some Soothe and Balance in the shampoo, which that was a lot. That's actually a lot of shampoo. Kind of went overboard. But I'm putting the Soothe and Balance everywhere, because, come on back, because I know she's itchy. And that'll help soothe that itch, but it'll also take away that normalizer, relaxer smell that I hate. All right, let me let that sit for 1 second. Still itchy?
Mm-hmm. That's a little.
Up here.
Yeah. Nice. Nice.
All right, that better?
Yeah.
Right here. All right. Better now?
Yes.
Good. All right, so we're gonna rinse her and then we will put on our color and allow her to process. All right, so we are going to do her color. Can you guys tell me why I'm towel drying her before I put her color on? Sit up for me. Why am I towel drying her before I put her color on? Let's see who gets it. Everybody on my live should be able to tell me why right now. I need to put a charger back here. Let's see, remove excess water to get some of the excess water out. I mean, right, we all know that towel drying her is, of course, to remove excess water. But what is the reason why? See, mackerel, you are actually in the right direction. So the color can deposit, so the color can adhere. Semi-permanent colors attach better to hair that is towel dry or even dry, because you're creating what we call anchoring sites, a negative and a positive charge. That is how semi-permanent colors work. So that is why towel drying the hair is creating somewhat of a charge, right? No different from when you get static. That's a charge. Static is a charge. I know I just went over everybody's head just now, didn't I? I have a feeling. I have that feeling. Lakeithia, you want to hire me to teach a science class?
Yes, you can do that.
And I hated science so bad. Oh, I hated science. Chemistry was my worst class.
Oh,
I hated
God.
chemistry, and now look at me. All chemistry.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm applying the color to all of her hair, including the hair that we're actually going to be covering. The reason why I like to color everything is because you never know if the client has to remove their extensions of any sort and lay their hair down. it doesn't really look nice that if the rest of their head is black, and then that part up there is what we call sandy brown slash gray slash every other color that we don't like. So instead of just coloring one area, I just color everything. Make it nice and even. And semi-permanent color helps to fill in that cuticle and give the hair that shine or that healthier look than before, especially dark semi-permanent colors. So this way for me. All right, turn it on for me. Alexa, set timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, starting now.
All right, my dear, you can just put one of the dryer chairs, but no dryer. So, Cynthia, you can put in my chair. All right, you guys, let's go back over to my chair. I'm eventually going to get a charger. Oh, I actually have a second charger. I can actually use it. I have a second charger that I can put in the shampoo bowl so that I don't have to keep bringing my charger with me. Maybe if I charge my phone from time to time, it won't be so dead all the time. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, you guys. So I put the processing cap on her because I wanted her hair to stay damp so that I could mold her. So I'm going to go ahead and comb her hair down in the direction that I'm going to be styling her. This makes for an easier mold. And when I say easier mold, so you can see where you're going. For those of you that just maybe you're just getting into short styles, you don't really understand your shortcut just yet, this makes for a easier mold. So directionalize your hair so you can envision how you're going to style it, comb it down, and then you actually end up using less wrap foam as well because the hair is already in the right direction. And I hate to see people that overuse foam. Too much foam on the hair can create what we call like a sandy feel or a lot of buildup on the hair. That's how you get that white buildup or that white residue. It also just depends on the foam wrap you're using. Some foam wraps are more drying than others. And you guys know the only one that I use is, of course, Elite Silk Wrap Foam. So I'm going to use just a little bit of styling gel. Chin down for me, mama. I'm going to put that in the nape area here. And I also put it right behind the ear. This helps this area to lay down. It keeps it nice and laid. Nice and laid. Okay, and then we're going to take our Elite Silk Wrap Foam, if I can find it. Here we are. Okay, so I like to put it in my hand, and then I put it around the head. That's how you use your wrap foam. Don't be heavy-handed like some of the stylists that I see, where they just squirt a ton of wrap foam on the head. They have foam everywhere. Now, it can happen sometimes even when you put it in your hand, but I feel like you have more control when it's in your hand versus you're just spreading it on the head because wrap foam moves. All right, shut them down for me. So I'm just taking my comb and the gel that I put down here, it's not gonna get hard, you guys. I'm using the wrap foam on top of the gel so it starts to mix in with the gel, allowing the area to be nice and soft, but still it lays really well once it's dry. Another thing, if you are using the gel at the base, which is like right near the occipital bone or on the sideburns, you have to allow the hair to dry really, really well first. So I don't recommend doing this if you're in a rush, because if you don't allow that gel to dry and you go to try to curl it or blow dry it, it does not come out right. Okay, just like that. Nice and smooth. Okay, and then I'm gonna take my wrap strip. So we're gonna stretch it out. What type of gel do you recommend using? I'm actually just using the regular Ampro gel. Okay, so I'm gonna put it here. And then a trick with these strips that I learned from my fellow stylist, T Queasy, you guys always see me in the salon with him. With these long ones, he actually showed me you stretch it, and now I don't have to use more than one strip, and it will stay in place, and I can cover almost the entire head with that one strip. So it's good to learn from others, especially if they're stylists that share, because stylists nowadays, they're so retarded. They think everything is a competition of some sort, but not my Tony and not my Tina. As bad as Tina gets on my nerve, but not either one of them. All right, so I'm gonna grab my next client and clean up behind myself first. Where's my phone? Out. Hey, wait, can you have her down 108? Oh, what does your mom have for you? 11:30? Okay, okay. Just send them both in. It's fine. Okay, babe. Bye-bye. Alright, you guys, I'm coming. I'm just getting some mood going with my little machine here, and I love it so much. All right, so I have two clients that are on their way in. This is actually grandma and granddaughter, so I'm gonna just do both of them at the same time. I think she was gonna dial in. Come on, you can dial in. All right, let's see what we're doing today. So I am gonna do a relaxer and a silk press. Oh, Sky. Sky is my client who got the Japanese straightener. And then I'm gonna do her grandmother as well. So her grandma's getting a relaxer and a color. And then Sky is getting the works as normal. You all right? Okay, yeah, as I eat something.
Girl, it's early. I gotta eat my breakfast.
So I'm going in. Still answer. You lucky I texted you, was like, don't even worry, coming to me. I did. I have all these friends. Hey, Mom. How are you guys? Good. All right, guys, you're gonna go to the shampoo bowl, and then go to the shampoo bowl. Okay, and then you consider my chin. Okay. So you're getting a relaxer?
Yes.
Yes. And then you're doing a color as well.
Yeah.
What color are you doing? So you don't know? You got a bunch of colors right now.
I know.
That's all right. So you tell me what colors you want.
Let me think about it.
You tell me what you want to do. Because right now you have 3 colors plus your gray. So it depends on what color you were doing or what color you were going for. Because this could be the faded color of You getting a relaxer? Yeah, brown. I have every color. You just tell me brown, like a dark brown or a light brown? Dark brown. All right. All right. Sky is getting a silk press and a treatment, right? Okay. So Sky, you're gonna put. Take a sip. 25 balance here. You got braids? Yeah. Text your mom and tell her we're gonna have to do buttons on your hair. Alright, so you're gonna put, actually, you're gonna open your hair up, just spray. Scalp. And then, if you have a refill it, you can lift it up, but it's actually just, it's far from the root, so it's just a spray, so it'll come out. And then you clarify her. Clarify her. After that, then she's gonna get a deep conditioner, so we do that. And then, once it gets, yeah, and then you put this on her hair, and then put processing cap on her hair. Processing cap on her, and she'll go on the dry for 15 minutes with this. Okay, so now, what's the hair conditioner? No, this one's. Don't put all of them, because they're not. Alright, hold this one. This holds it. And then once I put the cape on, you can take your glasses off and you want to remove your earrings. Okay. You want to keep your earrings in or you want to take them out? Alright, you guys, so we're going to do a relaxer, we're going to do some color. We're still doing a semi-permanent color. Okay. She's like, yes, I know. Yeah, so we're going to do a semi-permanent color. And then we will kind of just go from there. So the relaxer, of course, is always going to be first. Super important. And then semi-permanent color comes after the relaxer process. Affirm. Open it up. No, just get closer. Alright, so I am going to part her out. You are? You say you're tender-headed? How are you tender-headed with a relaxer? How? That don't even go together. Usually it's natural hair that's tender. It's not even tangled enough to be super tender like that. That's why you got a relaxer, right? Figured. Sorry. We will get through it. Chin down for me. Let me pull the cape down a little bit. I mean, it's because you can add a little bit more water to it, but it's because it's not touching the water on this when you're leaning.
Oh, okay.
But you can add a little bit more. Oh, they said your hair is gorgeous. They said your hair is gorgeous.
My hair?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
People on the camera.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. They said you have gorgeous hair. Say thank you.
Thank you.
She's like, who said that? Alright, so we're applying her relaxer. You don't use permanent colors on your hair, right?
No.
Okay. And I know someone's gonna ask, can we do relaxer and color in the same day? With semi-permanent colors, yes. I try to stay away from doing demi-permanent colors on relaxed hair. I used to do demi-permanent colors on my relaxed clients. But I've seen that over time, they shed a lot more. So that is why I try to use only semi-permanent now. I know semi-permanent doesn't last as long, which that's typically why people try to run to like permanent colors, but people are kind of, there's a misunderstanding of what a permanent color really is. So let's see, it's 334 of you on here. I need one person to tell me what is the difference between a semi-permanent color and a permanent color. Not characteristics, what is the difference? There's a big difference between the two.
Drying or no?
When you wet her down, you can give her a light scrub, but still do the clarifying. Christine, yes, that's true. Developer, but that doesn't tell me which one is different. The semi-permanent lays on the shaft and the permanent penetrates the shaft. Very good answer. Good answer. Who said that? C. Mackle. Good answer. That's a good stylist or cosmetologist way of answering. So yes, you are correct. Semi-permanent colors, in layman's terms, semi-permanent colors deposit only. So they don't actually penetrate, they just sit right on top of the actual hair shaft. Whereas permanent colors, they use developer, they oxidize, and then they open the cuticle and they deposit the color. So one actually goes in and one stays on top. Semi-permanent colors, to me, for textured hair or ethnic hair, is a lot healthier than permanent color. Permanent color over time begins to shed. You shed a lot more with permanent colors on textured hair because every time you go and you do this process again, you're applying this process over already processed hair, and your hair can't sustain. So that is one of the biggest differences between permanent color and semi-permanent color. But when you guys are buying your permanent color, you're going to Sally's and you're looking at this entire wall of color boxes, and it's telling you to get a developer, and you're like, oh man, my hair is super coarse, let me get a 40 volume or a 30 volume, and you don't understand color. All you're doing in your mind is telling yourself that this color is going to last forever. That's why they call it permanent. Yes, it does last forever. It grows out. It doesn't fade away and just diminish and not existent. It grows out. Right? But at the same time, that is actually not that's just a characteristic of the color. No color is permanent. Okay? No color is permanent. So if you think that getting a permanent black dye is going to fix the gray, it's not. It is only going to fix it until your gray grows in, which is in a week or two. That's how it works. So at this point, doing a rinse, which is what we call it in layman's terms, or a semi-permanent color would be way more beneficial. Yes, it does not last as long, but semi-permanent color actually helps to fill the cuticle. It fills that shaft. It fills the holes in the cuticle. That's why they say it gives the appearance of a fuller and healthier head of hair, because it's sitting directly on top of the actual strand. So it's not depositing, but it's filling in. So I want you guys to get into the habit, for all of my naturals, my relaxed, whomever, if you have textured hair or you have ethnic hair, whatever you want to use the word, try to use semi-permanent colors rather than colors that require you to mix a developer or an activator with it. You'll see a huge difference in your hair. Yes, your color might not last as long, but that's besides the point. Your hair will last longer. All right, so I'm going to apply, holy lady, so you can attest to that. I'm going to apply the relaxer to the other side. I always start in the most resistant areas, which is usually right here above the occipital bone, or you can also call it the crown. And then I work my way towards the sides. And then I do the hairline. The hairline usually relaxes the fastest, and it also breaks the fastest. So you want to be just as delicate with that area as you know it is. Can I switch back to semi after using permanent color for a long time? Absolutely. You might not be the happiest camper from switching back from permanent to semi-permanent, because you're looking at it like, oh, you know, it doesn't It doesn't color me as it doesn't give me as much coverage as the permanent color. But over time, your hair will appreciate it more. It'll be a lot healthier than when you're using the permanent color. One of the biggest complaints with people who use a lot of permanent color is their hair is always dry. Another big complaint, they notice that they shed a lot and they don't know why. People also seem to think that if you get a permanent color, so permanent color is not just putting a dark color on the hair. Permanent color is lightening the hair, or what you guys will call bleaching. Permanent color is anything that requires a 10 volume or higher. Anything that requires a 10 volume or higher, that is considered a permanent color. So if you're using lightener and it requires a 20 volume, that is still a permanent color. You just lightened instead of colored, right? So all of those different things, when we talk about developers and activators, they're technically not supposed to be overlapped because your hair cannot support that. So that is why shedding is also a big complaint. Alexa, stop. That is also why shedding is a big complaint, because guess what? You're always double processing, triple processing over hair that's already processed. Alexa, stop. Welcome. Can I use semi-permanent color on gray hair? Yes, but some gray hair is more resistant than others. I would recommend the Clairol Gray Solutions if you're going to color your gray hair. That is the only semi-permanent color that I've seen that actually gives really good coverage. It might not be 100%. It might not be 100% coverage, but it will still cover a lot better than some of the other ones, like well, Clairol makes a ton of different brands, but Jazzing doesn't necessarily cover gray, it blends gray. Biggin or Bayesian, the semi-permanent version, not the one in the box. The one in the box is actually permanent color, you guys, just so everybody knows. That yellow box that you always see people using, and it's spelled BIGEN, that is a permanent color in the box, but they also now make semi-permanent. Theirs is a little bit, theirs is okay. It covers gray slightly, but more like a blend to me. When we say gray blending, that means that it doesn't give you 100% black. It just gives it like a coppery feel, or a brown, or like a brassy color. It just kind of lays on it. Let me see who else I wouldn't recommend. Kiss colors. Kiss colors, they are more like stains. I used to use a lot of Kiss colors because I love their fashion colors. But for gray, I don't like Kiss colors because they stain the scalp. They stain the scalp. It's just not a thing that I like. I don't like that staininess. And it also stains the skin. So it gives you like, you spray paint all over your hair. So I try not to use any Kiss colors unless I'm doing fashion colors. Outside of those, I don't really use anyone else. There's not a whole bunch of semi-permanent hair color lines anymore for ethnic hair. And that's just the way it's always been. I'd love to make hair color, but it's so competitive of an industry, and you have to have a lot of overhead making color. Alexa is like a kid. You have to say stop more than one. You see, I had to say stop like I was talking to one of my children. So you're so right. Can you explain molecules? I cannot. And I am not. I am not explaining molecules. That's a long conversation. Really all you need to know about color is that color does not physically start to do anything for the first almost 5 minutes. So if you put a color on and you only let it sit for 5 minutes, you're only getting about 5 to 10% of the color molecule from that color. And that's with oxidized colors, meaning demi-permanent colors and permanent colors. With semi-permanent colors, they are not to be processed under the dryer because you're not to open the cuticle. Opening the cuticle actually diminishes the actual shade. So when people put black dye on their hair, meaning semi-permanent color, they put a processing cap on and then you go under the dryer and you wonder why your hair still looks grayish, light brown, and you put on a solid blue black. Why? Because you just deposited the color into the cuticle, so nothing is left on the outside. That's as much of color molecule you're gonna hear getting from me. Just know the most important thing is when a color starts to process. It is usually between minute 3 and minute 5. That is also the reason why I tell you guys, I don't recommend you guys doing professional color outside of semi-permanent colors, because once you start putting that color on, actually, I'll ask this. Let me ask this. Let's see who gets it. When does color start to oxidize when it's mixed? If you're doing a semi-permanent or a demi-permanent color, when does it actually begin oxidizing? And I'll give you guys 4 choices. The moment I start applying it to the hair, the moment I mix the color with the developer or the activator, the moment I'm done applying it, or the moment we go to wash it out. When does it actually begin to oxidize? Somebody said immediately, immediately, immediately. All right, so I'm going to assume when you say immediately, meaning when it's mixed, right? When it's mixed, thank you. With oxidized colors, the moment I mix the color with the developer, it starts to process. That is when oxidation starts. The moment my color and my developer mix together, they begin oxidizing. So if I'm a professional and I'm applying your color to your hair, and it takes me 45 minutes just to apply the color, you've been processing for 45 minutes. Okay? So really you have to have speed. That's number 1. Number 2, if you understand color theory, the moment you mix that color is the moment you start to apply it. You can wait a minute or 2 so that the oxidation will start, meaning the processing will start, but you have to be swift with your application. You don't take an hour to apply it because your client's been processing for an hour at the base of her neck. It wasn't on your scalp, it was just on her hair. So it'll come out. How you feel, Mom? Good. All right, good. See, we went to school today. I taught you guys something else. Chemistry. It's all chemistry. No, you can detangle her after. Marva, you can go to the shampoo bowl. Good morning. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. You can leave this up here. I'll let you do it. You're just gonna rinse her off and then apply some moisture repair conditioner. You just put it on, put some on, rub it, and rinse it off. All ready? Cold water or both of them cold water. You rinse both of them. You're shaking. Are you burning? Oh, no. Okay. Definitely need to go back to the books. You learn that over time. I learned that when I became a Pravana artistic educator. That's when I really learned color theory. Becoming an artistic educator and then getting promoted to being an advanced artistic educator, I learned a lot about color theory. A whole lot. Tanetta, you're funny. When you apply a developer bleach and you wash out too soon, can you reapply to get the bleach color desired in the wet hair? And how long is bleach active after mixing? So Torsia, you're asking me a pro question, and because I don't know if you're a professional or not, I'll kind of give you the consumer answer. When lightener that is mixed with developer is applied to the hair and you wash it out too soon, every color company or every lightener company has different processing times, up to a certain number, Lightener is not like relaxer. Lightener, you can put on you can do as many processes as you want, but it really depends on the hair. If the hair cannot sustain you doing another process and another process and another process, then you have to stop where you are and just kind of work with it from there. If your hair can suffice, like when I tell people that they want to go blonde and they come in with level 1 hair, meaning their hair is solid black. Most people do not have solid black hair, so that means that you've been coloring. So now that I know you've been coloring, I now have 3 years of black color that I have to get through. So I will never be able to get you light enough in a healthy way for me to say that I'm going to be comfortable doing that many processes. So it once again depends on the hair, it depends on the client, it depends on the color you're using, it depends on the company specifications, which when you use lighteners and such, you want to go based on the manufacturer recommendations. You never want to create your own. Is it me or my mom white? What's it chalk now? Chalk too much. Looking like a crackhead over here. Good morning. I know some of you are just waking up. I was looking like a crackhead, honey, just now. Y'all couldn't tell me? You didn't see me keep looking like I have a bunch of sugar booger. Yep, I needed to hydrate. Hydration. I mean, it is called sugar booger. Conditioned already?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Yep, that's it. I'm gonna have you go over to the shampoo bowl and fix your cake. Hold on. Alright, Mama. You can, you'll rinse her in about 2 minutes, not very simple. And then I use the purple tub on her. Okay, baby. I don't know if it was the lip gloss or not. I can't really tell. Put it down or leave it? So leave it? Yeah. Okay. Check out. And rinse it. Am I enjoying the new iPad? I ain't touched it since I got here. It doesn't even leave the salon. I haven't touched it since I got here. I really only use it for the POS and if I need to see my appointments or something like that. But really just for my clients. Like, I'm one of those people though. Like, as soon as I get the gadget, I play with it and now I don't get them. It's now it's sitting there until it's time to be used. But I'm super thankful for it. Alright, so what I'm doing is just braiding down the hair that I'm going to leave out. So I'm going to change my plan of how I would normally mold my client to kind of eliminate some issues that we're experiencing. So I'm going to change my mold. Not drastic, just a slight change. So you guys will get to see what I mean. It's like a third layer of protection. Oh, I have 2 clients today. I got more than 2, honey. Way more than 2. Cut down. You mean cut this part down?
No.
Oh, the back? No, you can cut it when you're going. Alright, so I'm actually going to use Alright, so 2 things. Keita has been asking me to show you guys how to use the serum and the growth stimulation tool. So I'm going to do that part first. Then I'm going to mold her. And then she's going to go under the dryer. Okay, so this is the growth stimulation tool. Oh, here it is. Okay, this is the growth stimulation tool. So back. Okay, so here you guys see that she has some thinning. So all you do is you take your serum. Always shake your serum up before you use it. Today I'm going to use the Super Growth with the water-based serum. Okay, and you just kind of part the hair and allow the serum to actually get to the scalp. It doesn't need to get on the hair. It needs to get on the scalp. Okay. just like that. Then you take your growth stimulator tool, and it has what we call micro needles, and you just roll on the area. You don't press too hard. Just give it just standard tension. Part the hair again. Micro needle, just back and forth, in the areas here, back and forth, same thing here. So what this is doing is the micro needles is creating just very, very microscopic openings. It's not something that's going to bruise the scalp or damage the scalp, and it's allowing the actual serum to absorb in those areas where you apply. And the absorption with a growth stimulator tool is at least 20 times faster than if you were to just apply it and leave it on and allow it to absorb naturally. So the micro needles, they don't hurt. It didn't hurt you, right?
No.
They don't hurt. It just feels like you're just kind of like rubbing something on the head. But the purpose is to allow the absorption and also stimulate that blood flow all at the same time at the scalp level. So you can use it on your edges. So anywhere that I use it, I'm putting that serum, because remember, the serum is also getting on the stimulator tool. Okay, so that's how you use the stimulator tool. Now I'm going to go ahead and start covering her hair. So I used a heavier paper this time. But I'm also going to do one more thing after this dries before I put the silicone on her. I'm gonna test out this theory. I'm gonna use the same theory I would use for one of my other clients. So you guys will get to see it. That's why I say this service is kind of like very custom. Not even kind of. It's very customized because every client I have to do something different for. Mother, you have to thoroughly dry this one out. Chin down, can you? Okay, she's gonna go under the dryer and her top is gonna dry thoroughly, but I'm also gonna go ahead and mold her sides and her back. Nothing too, you let him stay too long. Going too long. Remember before it was a little more frequent? Yeah, because it can always, eventually, the protectant will start to diminish, right? And then every time your hair dries from you sweating, the glue is like reapplying itself, but now there's no protector that's reapplying it to your hair. Probably no more than 3. 3 is pushing it. 3 is enough. No, I'd say 3 is good, but which one is that one? The shampoo? All right. So when you guys are done using your stimulator tools, don't forget to spray them with alcohol. That's very important to clean them off. Okay, just spray alcohol and let it sit. All right, so I got some color mixed. I put a dark brown, but what I also did was put a drop of red into her color because she does have a little bit of what I see as a ash or green in her hair. So this red is going to help to cancel out any green. And then it's also going to help to it's kind of like a color corrector without being a color corrector. So if you can do makeup, if you understand makeup, if you have darkest toned skin, but you have purple on the eyes or you have like a mark anywhere, the corrector that you would use to correct that color on darker skin would be that copper or a red. And then you'll put that on first, and then you'll put on your foundation or whatever color it is that you are going to apply. It's the same thing with hair color. You correct whatever that undercast is first, meaning that red, I'm going to use that to correct the green. And then that brown goes right on top of it. So with hair color, you can just mix them together. Whereas with makeup, you don't mix them together. So that's the only difference. Can you do a cocktail with cold wash because you have buildup on your hair? No, you need to do a cocktail with shampoo if you have a buildup on your hair. Cold washing is not going to help clean your hair. That's like slathering dirty skin with lotion. Mm-mm. That doesn't help, my love. Nope, she got to keep her cape on. It's not down.
She's coming back over here.
Yeah, I put color on. So no cocktail. Julian, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. So if you are using a color that has an ash base, Most brown colors are a base of ash. There has to be a base to make a color. So the bases are what we call primary colors: red, yellow, blue, right? But then in hair color, they like to use green or ash as a base, which that's the secondary color. So that is something that is done in the hair color world. But when you're using you use primary colors to cancel out negative tones. So if I'm trying to cancel out a secondary color, I'm going to use the primary color that is directly across from it, right? The primary color that is directly across from it. And I said blue, red, blue, and yellow. That is primary colors, but in hair color, right? Okay. So the primary color that's directly across from green is red. And vice versa. If I need to cancel out red, I'm going to use green. Primary color that will cancel out orange is blue. So if you're trying to cancel out a copper feel, then you're going to use a blue base. Same thing. Purple cancels out yellow. On gray hair, when you turn yellow, this is why they say use a violet colored shampoo. So it kind of goes all. It's a lot. It's a lot, y'all. All right, so we're going to apply. You're going to need her kit because you got to rinse her. Her?
Oh, okay.
Sky.
She's coming in.
Go to the shampoo bowl. I wish I spoke Spanish, my love, but I don't. So you're going to have to actually translate that for me.
Wait, do you want me to do something now or after rinse?
No, you have to do something right now.
Right now?
Even if I wash it every week because I work out, my hair holds moisture. You cannot take buildup out with a co-wash. That is fabric softener. That is not shampoo. Okay, that's not going to clean the buildup. Your goal is that you need to remove the buildup. The only way to remove the buildup is to wash the hair. And if you have that much buildup, then you need to be washing. So that reminds me, you guys, for those of you that are in Canada, thank you, Julian, because I forgot. For those of you that are in Canada, this week or this weekend, everything is 25% off if you go to elitehaircarecanada.com. So for all of my Canadians, you do not have to actually pay a ton of import fees by ordering through the US. You can actually order directly through Canada. And you don't pay any import, you don't pay any duties, you don't pay any taxes. I heard about the lawsuit. You heard about the lawsuit or anything like that? Yeah, so with that. I don't know why you guys love to keep talking about that stupidness about cancer and relaxer. It is not that serious. Check this out. I'm natural fine hair. Are there any remedies or products to combat fairy knots? Comb your hair a little more often. Stop wearing bonnets. Stop covering it up. That's really it. Hydrate more. Can you explain the effectiveness of conditioning first and shampooing this new wave has come up with? I don't have that wave, so I don't know about conditioning before shampooing. That's only in the relaxer system that I use, but I don't condition before I shampoo, so I couldn't tell you about it. It only makes sense on chemical processing, and that's only of some chemical processes. Chin up. You have products for shedding and dry brittle hair. So for the shedding, you'd use the Elite Repair RX 1 and 2. For brittle hair or dry brittle hair, you can use our Moist Repair. The whole collection of Moist Repair. Shampoo, conditioner, leave-in conditioner, and then you can alternate with the Moist Me Mask and do a deep conditioning treatment here and there. Alright, so I'm going to apply the remainder of this color to I'm going to apply the remainder of the color right here to her hairline. And in her ends. Give her a nice even canvas. Okay, and then I'm going to take a comb and I'm just going to kind of comb through her front to make sure that that color has distributed itself through those grays that we know love to peek out of nowhere. Oh, you can send it to me. I'm going to detangle. Alexa, set timer for 25 minutes. Sky is gonna go under the dryer. So what I'm gonna do is spray her down with some leave-in conditioner, and then we're gonna put some heat protectant spray on her. Sky is my client who has or had, and we're trying to cut it down slowly, the Japanese straightener. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to spray her with some Hydra Strength leave-in spray. It's also a detangler. And then I'm going to spray her with some heat protectant spray. Her hair is super dense. No. She's on the timer for so I'm just going to go through section by section and detangle her and then put her under the dryer. So what we're doing with Sky is we're basically just cutting away the straight ends, which is that straightening treatment that she got, until we get to the point of her being natural. So today, we'll actually probably end up taking off most of what's in the back. She'll still have some left in the front. The front still has a good way to go because she has so much length that still has that straightener on it. But that was our plan, to just kind of cut it away slowly until we don't have these straight ends anymore. If you guys notice, she typically tangles right where that line of demarcation is.
The natural meets the straight.
Okay, so most of this hair needs to get cut off. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sky, when did you take these braids out? When did you take those braids out? Yesterday. Did you comb your hair out when you took them out? Yeah. You did? Who did it? You or your mom?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Because the whole middle of your head is doing that. Did you go inside that head? I don't think so. You did all out here, didn't you?
That's true.
I figured. Alright, so we're going to finish through this section and then we'll go to the next side. You can even feel the tangle from that line that's created between her natural hair and the straightener. I mean, it's gonna always tangle, you guys, because it's two different textures of hair that are meeting each other. So they don't know what to do. So what I do is I rope twist her and then I put a clip right at the end Because I know if I put her under the dryer without this clip holding it together, it's all just gonna tangle right back together while she's under the dryer. This part might not be your most favorite. Just work with me, okay? Alright, so we're gonna do this section right here as one section, and then we'll do her side. Alright, so you still work your way from the ends up. If you get caught, you pull the comb out and then you go right back in. If it's a tangle that's just not coming out, then you take your finger and try to pull it apart. Because sometimes it can even start dreading from just washing or just not detangling it before you wash or any of that. So tangling is going to be kind of a part of the process, especially if you just took braids out. It's kind of very hard to not tangle because your hair is used to being in that position for a long period of time. And then if you notice that there's a tangle on top and you still can't get to it, flip the hair over and go from the bottom. And then go back on the top. Now what I don't recommend is spraying a ton of product on the hair when you're trying to do the detangle for you to go and dry, because all you're doing is putting more product and it's going to build up as the hair dries. I know a lot of you like to just slather your hair with leave-in conditioner thinking that that's helping you when it's actually just making it worse, because now you have product buildup.
Your scissors going into.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so we're going to do the side now. If it works better for you, you can split it in two and then go back and join it at the end. All right, so this top area, we're definitely gonna split this part in two. Because I know she tangles more here, I'll split it down the middle. And then work on each side. Was that the bang? That's the bang we did, right? Scared me. Forgot we did bangs. Alright, so this is the last section. She has bangs as well. I forgot we did bangs. I'm like, did you cut your hair when you were taking these braids out? Alright, so she's gonna go under the dryer. That's how we're gonna take it out. I'll go to the middle. What a workout, Sky. Never fails. You always work my body out. Good? Okay. Put it in my chair. When the timer goes off, Alexa goes off, you can wait for it to be on and then some conditioner. The Moist Me 24 karat mask. Oh, I gotta go get my iron. It's in my car. Yeah, inside that cabinet right there. You said, so question, don't add more leave-in when detangling? No. Because if you plan on blow drying that hair, after you've put in all that leave-in conditioner, guess what happens? That hair is gonna smoke, burn, sizzle, pop, Your room is gonna be full of smoke. And then you go now to go silk press that same hair that you've just oversaturated with leave-in conditioner, because you can't rinse it out or you're just gonna retangle. So you really just kind of have to work it through or work through it. But that's also the reason why I detangle as I go, because I know that that can happen. But some clients, they're gonna tangle anyway, so same thing. I'm gonna go get my iron out.
Thank you. I'm a holiday person. Christmas really. Christmas is one of my favorites. And Thanksgiving.
I'm gonna use the Black Diamond 3/10 of an inch and also the Black Diamond 7/10 of an inch iron to curl her hair. It was a good thing that I went downstairs to get my iron because I went like trying to unlock my door and I'm pressing and I'm pressing. I'm like, okay, I don't see any lights. I'm like, is my battery dead? I get in the car and my ignition is still partially on. I start my car real quick. If I didn't go down there, my car would have been nice and dead by the time I got to it this afternoon. So maybe it happened for a reason. But she started. She stalled and started, but she started, so I know she's okay now. Oh, Deborah, that's good. Okay, you guys, so we're gonna curl her. I'm gonna use my edgers, and you want me to turn down the back a little bit. Hold on. Shade, remember the little screwdriver that you were using to put the chairs together? The yellow screwdriver where you pull out one side and stick it back in?
Did that part.
I did that? Where did I put it? I cannot adjust my clippers.
Yes, it's right next to the first on the left.
You gotta take her cape off. Hold on. You said yes, take some of them down. I have to buy another one. The one I brought yesterday, I brought it home. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miss Cynthia. Sophia.
No, Silver. Silver.
Thank you, Silva. All right, so this is the 7/10. Alexa, stop. And my iron is on 450, you guys. So I usually start around 450 unless I see that my client's texture is a lot finer. Then I might start at a lower temp. But I can usually tell if it's too hot or not. If I notice that the hair is not curling at all on the first touch, then I need to turn it down a little bit. If you notice that your hair like singes or it smokes, more than likely your iron was way too hot for your texture. So I just recommend just kind of paying attention to your hair texture first. That'll determine where you start with your temperature.
You say the time was on the block right now, right?
It already went on.
That was the Lexus
Mm-hmm. Or if you're a safer rule of thumb is you can also start at like 400 and then work your way up or down. But for a client like her where I know she has like medium textured hair, 450 is actually where I know I would be.
down?
Yeah, it's like.
I'm gonna put this on my client. Sorry, mama. Let me put that down. That's dangerous, clearly. Please on. I'm sorry, I can barely hear you. I'm sorry? Slightly, yes. Okay, your phone went out again. Say again? Okay, what time is your appointment, dear? I mean, as long as you're here before 12, that's fine. Okay, dear. Okay, dear. Bye-bye. All right, so now when I get down to this shorter area, no, you're gonna comb it out. Comb it out and then rinse it with cold water. For this area here, I'm switching over to the 3/10 of an inch iron. It's once again, it's at 450, but you can start at 400 just to be a better judge of how high or low you need to be. Remember, you guys, I'm only curling her hair today, so that doesn't mean that she's gonna have it at 450 every single day if she's curling her hair every single day. That is just irresponsible. So just keep in mind that because I only see my client once every couple weeks, this is not going to hurt. But at home, if you're curling your hair every day, which you shouldn't be, then of course 450 is not going to be the place for you to be. And I'm really hoping that you guys are not curling your hair every day, because that's just not good, period. So let's see who's been paying attention. What are 2 forms of heat protectant that you can use from the Elite Hair Care line when the hair is dry? Only when the hair is dry. I'm sorry, my love. There's 2 different heat protectants that you can use from Elite Hair Care when the hair is dry. Keita, I did the demonstration for you. I did talk about the growth stimulator tool. I did it just for you, so you can go back and watch the video and you'll be able to see it. I even shouted you out, hoping that you were on here. Pack. Chris Tamer and Shine Serum and Sebastian Shaper Plus. Nope. Nope. You got one right, but one is wrong. Frizz Tamer and Shine Serum and Goddess Polish. Absolutely. No leave-in conditioner. If you are dry, you cannot spray a wet leave-in conditioner on your hair once it's dry. That is no longer a heat protectant. Now you just wet your hair. So when the hair is dry, you can either use our Goddess Polish or our Frizz Tamer and Shine Serum. They both have heat protectant properties. All right, so then let's ask the question in reverse. What heat protectants can you apply from Elite Hair Care USA products when the hair is wet? There's a couple, just name a few. When the hair is wet, what heat protectants can you apply? Grace already gave you guys a very vague answer to one of them, or some of them. Nope, you can't apply Frizz Tamer, so that's not it. Frizz Tamer is when the hair is dry. I don't recommend it when the hair is wet. Be too heavy. Hydra Strength leave-in, yep, that's one. Give me another one. Pack, yes. You gave the very vague form of the answer, so yes. Leave-in, but give me some specific names. Goddess Polish cannot be applied to the hair when it's wet. Just comb her down and then she'll go into the dryer. 30. Moist Repair leave-in, that's another one. Hydra Strength leave-in, yep, that's another one. Oh, we already said that one, so yes, that's one. There's some others though, you guys. We have a new one, and we have some that we've already had. Mandy, yep. Grace, you're right. B7 Beyond, absolutely. So Grace has gotten that part of the answer. So yes, all of our leave-in conditioners can be used as heat protectants. There is one other product that we just launched that is a heat protectant when the hair is wet. You apply it when the hair is wet. What is it? H2 Pro Thermal Protectant Blow Drying Spray. Yes. Correct. So that is our newest heat protectant, which you apply that to the hair when it's wet before you do your blow dry. So you apply your leave-in conditioner first. That's your first level. And then you apply your H2 Pro Thermal Protectant Spray for blow drying. That's your second one. But you mist them on, nice and thin layer, nothing too heavy. And then you go into the dryer. Good job, you guys. I want my hair to look like that. Okay. Oh, we'll keep you moving. Okay. I'm almost done. So the hair is beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm gonna keep it soft. Yes. Thank you guys. It's right here with you. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hello. Yes, yes, ma'am. Oh, I thought it was at 12. So you're gonna just have to sit under the thing and wait. Hold on, I'll tell you which one.
This was that.
Where's that? Is it a tap?
No.
No. Hold on, Andrew. Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
All right, love.
I'll see you next week.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.
What color you have on? A black sweater? I'm gonna tell you what color. I'm waiting on them to tell me which one. Okay, it's Jose, and it's a white Toyota Camry. He's bald. Okay, so stand under the walkway. Says he is 3 minutes away, so I'll see you as soon as you get in, and then you're coming to the salon. So I put in the T-Mobile address, but you're coming to the salon. You know how to get here, right? Okay, so just pay attention. Oh. White Toyota Camry, bald head guy named Jose. Okay. Okay, there. gotta go get it?
Oh,
Go ahead and do it.
how you gonna?
Oh, everybody gets one. Go ahead and grab one. So there's a game. I'll tell you if you what you win if you get the card that we're looking for. Let me see the back. Oh, you got a star. Guess what you get?
Star?
Oh, my client got a star, so you get a free flat iron. Yeah. So when am I gonna see you again?
I think I have it for the 13th. That's the
All right,
same day
no.
I'm
So
going
then
to
just
Jamaica.
send me your address. I'll just mail it to you
Yeah.
because it'll be before that. So she got an H2 Pro iron, you guys. All right, you guys grab one. Grab anyone. Grab one. Grab anyone. Let me see the back of yours. Nope, no star. Let me see the back of yours. Nope, no star. Okay. Inside, it's also a game on the inside. Each card has something free inside. So.
Whenever you're you get your mom's and friends and then that you need to get a flower pack for the roses and then or the beach towel. You can do it however you want.
When Marva come back, I'll get them to her. Did you know that Cyber Week sale still going? It is. It is. Which one did you get? Let's see. Free hair treatment. So that would be your protein when you get your protein treatment. What you got?
You can get one.
Inside?
Yeah.
I knew I put one in all of them unless I was moving super quick.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you get 2 cards then. Give one to your mom. Can the thermal protectant be used before flat ironing also or just for blow drying? I mean you can use it for flat ironing, but the hair should be dry, so you can't spray it on when the hair is dry. Which one you got? Alright, because you need them.
What's that?
Hair treatment.
Oh.
So give it to your mom. When you come, you'll bring it with you. She'll schedule normally, and then you just bring it with you, and I will deduct it at the appointment.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pretty Christmas card.
Sim, Adriana don't have a cell phone. I can't really send her a picture of anything, but I can see it on here. You're welcome. She, no, my last client, she's late. She said she was running late from some accident or something. So she'll be here shortly. She said 11:47. So probably like 11:50, 11:55.
Oh yeah, by the time she gets out.
And get up here. Yeah. Will you ever do a free shipping promotion again? Absolutely. Absolutely. I didn't really do free shipping right now because we don't have any product like that. Our shelves are dry. We're restocking this week, so our shelves are nice and super dry. The only thing we have right now, I know for certain, we have moisture repair conditioner, we have hair repair shampoo, conditioner, leave-in, soothe and balance, serums. We have some of the serums actually. We're just trying to kind of like catch up first. We just finished out all of the November orders. So now we just have a little bit of December. It says he's arriving now. Has a little bit of December, and then we restocked this week. The warehouse got cleaned up. All the shelves are being moved. We're organizing, and then we restock all at the same time. Our shipment For the B7 and a bunch of other products, those will be here by Tuesday. For those people that we're waiting to fulfill, which is not that many actually. But all of our B7 bundles that were pre-ordered, those are all done. They are all shipped. I'm waiting on my client. She went to her car to get some hair. You have 9 orders on the way. If you see them. Oh my gosh. Good. Thank you. Can't stand that bundle here. Your shelves are full. Grace, not Grace. Julian, don't worry. They will soon not be. But that Canada sale you have going on, it's gonna help. It's gonna clean those shelves off. All right, she's 7 minutes away. When we don't go on another sale. Y'all love them sales? I can't stand them. Black Friday is always one of the most complicated for us. So we're thankful though. I'm just really glad that we've gotten out all those orders that were on hold because you guys are vicious. Fatima, if it doesn't show on the site, then right now it's out of stock. This one. Can't be. maybe one was waiting at the call box to call whoever they were calling. All right. Morning, how are you?
Good. Never ever book a late appointment with her again.
You get no wash?
Yeah.
All right, sit there.
Okay, how are you?
You're gonna use the hair repair shampoo and hair repair conditioner, and then the clarifying shampoo for the first wash.
Everybody outside today. Everybody's outside.
It's Saturday.
Yeah.
It's Christmas.
Huh?
Christmas.
Was it cool?
Yes.
It's the Coach, the original one.
Yes. Agree? Yes. I'm still at Salon. What time now? 12? What time is your lunch? What do you want?
Chin down.
You want Chick-fil-A? That's hard. That's what we're not going to do. Nicole cancel the thing, you know. So she developed a feedback. She developed a feedback that we're going to come. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I was really looking forward to it. You know. Yeah. But I was thinking, you want to stay like go downtown or go down by Lake Eola or something like that? Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
I'm going to really practice early.
The water
too,
already
so
touched it, so you're
it's
good.
got things on too, so we still can. Although you might be tired. I can't go down by Lake Eola. Alright. So I'll come. Yeah. I know why you're home at all time. I'm at the salon now. I'm finishing up. And then I'll just take it. You can't, because you can't come outside, right? Yes, you say you're going to go till about 1. But what time is it now? So, yeah, I'll probably get there. It's still 40. I know I'm to stop at, Chick-fil-A's and Gilban's are long. So, they're texting me as a restaurant, okay?
You sign up. Yeah. And there's like a little accident.
Okay.
Right, you know, people don't know how to act.
Yeah, rubber day.
Oh.
Chin down. How was it? Nice and boring, huh?
We clean every single classroom.
You clean the classroom. That's good. Free labor. That's nice. Sit over there.
Stick up.
Hmm?
No, it's actually gonna stick up the bottom.
So when you say you clean the classroom, what that mean?
It was the first time
When you
when my daughter got home in the car. So
It was a lot of kids?
it was only 3 of us.
Who was in there?
It was me, Layton,
Leighton who's?
Bryce, the one whose parents own puff and stuff.
The same one?
The one whose parents own puff and stuff.
Uh-huh. Oh, that one. Okay.
And then the
Oh, he got it too? For what?
he texted me one.
Oh, so all of you with that whole thing.
No, just me and him, and then that was the 8th one.
Oh, nice and exciting. Clean up good, man. I wouldn't have let y'all go early. Y'all gonna sit there and just look at each other until time is up. So Leighton's mom's gonna drop you? Who picked him up? His mom?
His dad.
Yeah, I don't know his dad.
You know his mom?
Just high and by.
she was just freaking out because she was in the she was strapped up. I think she was using the strap. So yeah, we were supposed to go to Georgia this week, but I was like, I can't do the 7 hours with her. I don't know if she can make it. It would be rough. Maybe when she's a little bit older or something like that. Small straps.
He did say hair repair, right?
You have no more room for anything else on your shelf. Miss A, that means you went overboard.
pick these up and put in the garbage. All right. So her tracks are laid. Just gonna blend it, trim up her hairline, and then curl the extensions. All right, so we're gonna blend her in. Hey, Brazil. You want your ear exposed?
My ears.
Yeah, this side.
You want to expose?
Like you want your hair to go over your ears?
Yeah, yeah.
Chin to the other. You want to leave it long?
Not too long. Yeah. Not long enough. Not too short.
Let's curl her up. And she's out of here. So I'm just gonna clean up her nape area.
I'm trying not to. Same thing a lot on my dad's side.
So for the line that she has in the back here, how I normally blend it is I just take her hair here and go that direction, and then this hair here will go towards the front. So it kind of creates that circular kind of look. So we're gonna use the 3/10 of an inch iron on her sides. And just comb her down. Spray her with some Hydra Strength leave-in and then comb her down. It's right here.
Crystal, my mom saw the red hair video. I showed it to her, and
Oh,
she asked and she asked me to book up an appointment with you. So she
For which one?
not that though.
Oh, so I'm like, she gotta do a consultation for that.
Like no, not that.
It ain't that simple.
No. So she coming next week. So.
Oh, did you see the appointment book?
I did. I booked it.
Oh, you did?
I've been
Okay, because I'm
stalking
like,
it.
wait.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, I booked her next week.
Okay. That's what I was like, wait.
Yeah, no,
Did you
no,
look
no.
at the appointment
Yeah,
book?
I booked
It sounds nice.
Yeah. I booked it.
What day she coming?
Saturday.
Okay.
It's your 10:30.
All right, cool. All right, so I'm doing diagonal partings to curl her. Which, you know, if you really want to go section or line by line, you can. I mean, me personally, there's no point.
It's dryer.
Oh, ito na yata ko. Just turn it to hot. It's not hot. You gotta just turn it all the way till it looks like off.
The temp thing.
Yeah, turn it all the way like it can't go any
The
further.
line is this way.
Yeah, like that.
I mean, if it doesn't get
Yeah.
Yeah?
Long.
That's cool.
Yeah. Hey, I'm still in there. The chair.
It's trash
Or
or no?
No, that's, let me try. That's enough.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, right now, because I'm in the chair. I'm in the stylist chair. Oh,
Crystal, when will moon spice be available again? The moment we get some in, you guys will
okay.
know.
All right. Okay.
I'm waiting on the shipment.
And Moon Spice,
Okay.
ask them out.
We did not know it would be a hit like that.
Thank you.
Last time she got color, right?
Mm-hmm. Black.
It was black.
Mm-hmm.
They never put any color in here.
A lot of food long streets.
Yeah, the lunch.
Yeah.
Donkey gave up.
Yeah. We liked it. We like, oh, you should do that again. I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. They said it's gorgeous.
Yeah. In the future, I'm trying to go for a ginger.
You want to try it? I like ginger.
Coming year. Yes, we know. Yeah, coming year.
Thank you, guys.
I'm gonna get this for you.
Huh? Oh, yeah. One, huh? Oh. Grab one of the bags. Pick any one.
Ooh, I like to.
Come, baby. Sky. Come.
Get situated. Yeah, finally got one that I tried. So, are you good?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, for your iron.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, hey, that's the thing. Yeah, I think for the girl, she only did 4, but she said, so probably 4 was your second.
Wow. Blessed.
All right, Marco, I'm ready for you.
Okay. Alright.
You can do that when you come with your bag.
Okay, this off. Oh, you still have. Gonna go to that machine, yeah. If it's a tap, you tap it. If not, push it in.
Listen, you know that you have people with challenges.
It is not that serious. It taps. So you tap it. Wow. Okay. All right.
You know that, right?
Come on back, sweetheart. And put the dry up. All right, you guys. So we're gonna blow her out, and then we will silk press her. All done? All right, my dear. I'll see you in a couple.
Yes, I'm gonna. Yeah. Gonna do what I have to do.
Yeah. Don't let it stay too long.
Yeah. Well, this is Saturday, so we can't come on a Saturday.
If look at her. I'll be done in like 10 minutes. You cost me a lot of money for somebody who had Saturday school.
So that's where you
Mm-hmm.
Finera. Got a lot of demands. They're closed. They don't have nothing. I got it. What do you want? They said they're closing. What do you want?
Like chili.
The chili. That's it?
And then like the mango smoothie.
Oh, your chest higher. That's nice. Chili and mango smoothies. Oh my gosh. It doesn't taste like the Wawa smoothie though. Yeah, no. All right, good. I'm hungry anyway, so I guess I can eat.
Okay.
Pick one. You got one?
Yes.
All right, my dear. Did I give you? Did you get a card? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yes, yes. I do think I'd remember because I just got it. All right, Mama. See you. Tired. You said it'll be here tomorrow. What? Tomorrow.
Well, we're not going to be here tomorrow.
Well, it sounds like you ain't got no choice right now, do you? Beggars don't have no more choice. Be thankful. You're going to go work off all this money that I spent today. And it said it's going to be an hour. You could have walked. Panera was right up the road.
You would let me walk home?
Nope. Possibly. Possibly.
Then you won't.
No, I was just about to say she wouldn't let me walk across the street, so I know she would let her push me.
It's not across the street. It's on the same side. It's just farther up.
No, you would not let me walk home.
You're lucky. All right, here we are. So I'm going to go. Delete that comment, please. If you come back, somebody delete that. Crazy lady. You said, does it matter how you store the products? Does it matter how you store the products? I mean, you want to keep them in a cool, dry, or slightly like room temperature place. I mean, that's really it. That's put it. You know, we're not doing this today. Every appointment we do the same thing. Not today. So as I'm blowing her out, I'm starting at her ends, right where that line of demarcation is, and then I'm working my way up. You guys notice her hair is not tangled. It's combing out really, really easy with the comb. So that's another reason why it was important for us to keep her hair kind of binded together like that, so that we don't run the risk of it retangling. We don't want it to retangle.
Hey, June. Hello. Fine. What happened? No. No, I didn't respond. Yes, I'm at work. No. Go ahead. Alright, so we're gonna put some Frizz Tamer and Shine Serum on our hair, just 2 squirts. No, I mean you can see it. As it's straight, I can tell the difference between the texture. One texture is super straight, one is not. And she has a lot of density. So I'm silking her in slightly small sections. I think I'll probably end up getting another one of these soon. I can hear my plates going. They're just clicking together. Maybe if I stop dropping them so much. They've done their time though. These I dropped the most. This one and the 3/10 I dropped the most. And they're also the ones I use the most. What's a good blow dryer for those who shops on a budget? I would never be able to tell you a good budget blow dryer. I would not, because I've gotten so far away from buying those. Like, actually no, the one we use at home is what? The Andis one? It's not the greatest, but I mean it's good for at home. It's like an Andis blow dryer with the comb attachment. We got it at like the beauty supply store.
That one is all right. I mean, it doesn't straighten the hair or anything, but if you're just trying to just blow dry your hair, I don't see anything wrong with that. It takes me a little while to use that one though. It's not as hot as my Salon dryers. Great morning, love your work. What's the name of the blow dryer? What's the name of that blow dryer and flat iron? So the blow dryer is a Dyson, but that's the Dyson Pro. You can't actually buy that blow dryer that I have. But they have the consumer version of that blow dryer, which is like $400 and something. You might get it cheaper if it's on sale at any point. I don't really see Dysons on sale very often. And then the flat iron I'm using, this is the H2 Pro 1-inch titanium. This iron actually goes on sale on our site during our restock this coming Friday. So you'll see this iron on there, and you'll also see the 7/10 iron on there. And these two are a part of the Black Diamond collection. It's a Pro series. Hold your ear. Scott, hold your ear. Okay. So the restock, we'll be restocking all of the B7, the body care line, basically everything that you guys see out of stock right now, including the hair, skin, and nail gummies, the Goddess Growth gummies. They all restock at the same time. How do you order the moon spice? It's not available to order right now. But as soon as we get it in, then we'll have the ETA of the restock of the moon spice. We're hoping for before Christmas. That's the hope. But I can't guarantee it. And I'm not doing any pre-sales again. Has to be in my hand. Hold your ear. see where everybody's from. Everybody put your state, or you can put your city, your choice, or country that you're in. I know some of you are international, so some of you won't even know where some of these places are. It's dry?
It's not, so I think so.
Just because it's stopped, that don't mean it's dry.
Let me at the ear just say no.
This feel wet?
No, I feel dry.
Okay. Well, it stopped. Yeah, you think the dryer know it? You think it's like your house dryer? It just knows, but yeah, it's dry. All right, Jersey. I see you. Dallas, Norfolk. Pack, we already knew you were from Norfolk, Nebraska, honey. Boston, hello. Everett, Washington. Okay. Buffalo, New York, DC, Maryland, New York, Oklahoma. So basically there's one representative from each state. The only state that I'm really looking to see, well, there's two. Utah and New Mexico. It's very rare that you see someone on here from Utah or New Mexico. Michigan, even North Dakota and South Dakota, those also are imaginary states. New York, New Jersey, Florida, the UK, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Where am I located? Altamont Springs, Florida, or Orlando, Florida, either or. Houston, North Carolina, Oklahoma, Ann Arbor, Texas, South Carolina. Okay. California, Jamaica, of course. I know my Trinidad family is in there somewhere. Brooklyn, look, Salt Lake City, Utah. All right, there's one. So can I get North Dakota, South Dakota, and New Mexico? Tennessee, Camden, South Carolina. Puerto Rico, Chicago. South Africa, all right. Mount Dora, so you're up the street. Georgia, all right. South Carolina. New Orleans. Alabama. Nationwide, yeah, that's nationwide. Global, it's global. That's what we are, global. Chicago, hello Chicago. More South Carolina, Brazil. You want your bangs back? You want your bangs back?
Hmm?
You want your bangs?
I'm good.
You want to part it down the middle or you want the bangs?
Down the middle.
Okay, tilt back for me. All right, chin down for me. North Carolina. So a lot of North Carolina and South Carolina. A lot of New York. Texas. LA. All right. What's the best flat iron for medium textured hair? It depends if you're natural or relaxed. Jessup, Georgia. Jacksonville. Okay. I have a lot of clients that come from Jacksonville. For Jacksonville to be such a large city, I'm not understanding the hair game there. Flint, Michigan, Minnesota. Lancaster, all right. North Carolina. England, Europe. All right. Can I get China? Is there any China? I have not seen China yet. That's another country I haven't seen. I kind of know why, but never know. I mean, I'm not technically that light skinned when I do hair. Unless you're like a Chinese Jamaican of some sort. Living abroad. Or a Chinese Trinidadian. You'll be about 5 hours away from me. That's actually not close. 5 hours can take you to Georgia from here. So it sounds like you're going to be on the Panhandle somewhere. That's the only thing that's 5 hours away. Illinois, Columbus, Miami. That is what we call Florida. The Panhandle is not really Florida. The Panhandle is just there. It's just a piece of the world. You guys speak a different language from us, Sophie. Brooklyn, New York. All right. When people say they live in Florida and you say where, normally it's like, Jacksonville, Orlando, Tampa, Miami, Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, Daytona, it's one of those little places. Fort Myers, And then when a person says, "Oh, I'm from Florida. I live in Pensacola," that's not a place for us here. That's not really Florida. That's too far. Florida is only about 3 hours wide. You've gone over the other part, and you're in a different time zone, so you're not really the same. You're not East Coast with us. It's like my Saint Elizabethians. You're not really Jamaican. We're cutting it today, right? Jacksonville has not good hair professionals. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't service the entire Jacksonville, but it's ironic that so many women come to me from Jacksonville. Okay. Tilt back. Tilt back. All right, we're gonna do our hairline. I'm gonna part out the areas that are already straight. And then I'm gonna use the 3/10 of an inch ceramic to do her hairline. And then we'll cut her. And she usually gets her hair down, so her style is real easy. time. Cutting vest. It is a cutting vest.
What is it? What's the purpose for?
So you can see where you're coming. See it. It's like a guide. It makes it easier to tell. So we do about an inch each time. So this inch will take care of most of the back. But her front, she still has a good way, like I was saying earlier.
You know the cursive? You put some on your jacket? So breeze stop out your front door. Men now I'm say breeze stop out your front door. I like going to reduce that per car.
outside is cold. Yeah, probably get fresh here. What is the temperature outside? Yeah, see, you know, bad.
All right, so we're gonna just make her nice and straight, and then she's out of here.
Straight, right? Straight? Straight?
Forgot to ask her if she wanted it straight. Saudi Arabia, wow. I think the food might be here. We're trying to go by the front door. It's gonna be light skinned guy with a beard. Don't go out, just go by the front door and stay right there. You stay by the glass door in the front. Don't go outside the door. Got it?
Why?
What's that now?
No, leave my bread alone. Don't you have a bread?
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
I never really seen you do that.
You worried about my bread. Don't worry about my bread. Eat your bread. She is all good. All right, beautiful. Ready? All right, so this is my client that we did the relaxer on. I'm just gonna give her a quick blowout, and then we will trim her and style her. Everybody that walks out of their hair is 100% on point. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. So we're gonna give her a trim. It's a light trim. And then style. You want it curly or you want it straight? Straight. Oh, chin down. Hi, Mary. I got one more client left, and she's just to be same thing, blow dry, style, and then I'm done. I'm actually super ready to go home today. Or should I cancel you?
Mama said, please, make sure I cancel it, please. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Chin down.
So I'm gonna use a little bit of the Goddess polish just to kind of tame her a little bit. And then spray some Sebastian Shaper. She'd like it straight, so I'm gonna use the 1-inch black diamond ceramic on her hair. I could also use the Vivace red plate on her hair as well, but I didn't plug it in, so I just say, you know what, make it easy. Let me just use what I already have here. Sky, your mom already here? Your mom is already here?
Yeah.
So Miss Mary's been a member for 1 month. Look at that. Do you live here too?
Hmm?
You live here too? In Orlando?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now your hair is nice and fresh. Chin down. You have some breakage up here in the top. You wear a lot of ponytails?
Mm-hmm.
Is it on the top of your head that you wear?
No.
So something that's causing you to It's not really everywhere else. It's just kind of right here.
It hurts sometimes. I don't know.
In that area.
Mm-hmm.
Stress. That's because that's a stress area too. You know, it'll ache really bad.
Old age.
Maturity.
Yeah.
That's what we call it. It's called maturity. We don't get old.
Okay.
We get mature.
Okay.
All right, you guys. She's all done. Good? You good?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, one more. Oh, it's always the late one. Come on. Oh my gosh, my back. Let's see here.
At least I have no surprises today, so.
I know.
I just told her to
She
go
there
there.
already?
No, she's here though. She's coming. Mom's paying for you.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you gonna pay? She's not. She's out there.
She's from the inside. Oh, I was gonna tell Sky. I'm so used to telling Sky to do it. That's her. Sky, what's your last name? What's your last name?
St. Louis.
Alright, she'll do it there. When she comes, then she'll just do it right there. Hey. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. So I took off about an inch.
Okay.
She still has, the back probably is no more, like probably like right here, but she still gonna have it in the top. Okay. It's kind of long up here, but we took off most from the back, so we get in there. Yes. All right, so if you have a tap on it, you'll tap it. If not, just insert it.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Have a good
You're
weekend.
welcome. You guys have a good weekend, okay? Same to you, baby. Oh, January is open, so if you want to put at the end of January.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, good. All right. Have a good one. Ooh, my back. All right, so this is my client who has a relaxer who will never get color again because it just didn't survive for her. Yeah, that's just where we are. No color, no. I'm just gonna keep her right in her happy spot of her relaxer with her natural color. Unless we do like a rinse or something, but she won't be getting that. Tilt down for me. She already knows this, so I'm just making sure that we're all on the same page. She does well with her hair when it's not colored.
Thank you.
You gotta give a compliment if you're gonna tear someone down. You know? You gotta lift them up at the same time. So. Let's see something. So I'm doing large sections. You want it curly or straight?
Straight.
Okay. I didn't even ask. I think today is the day I haven't been asking that question. I'm sorry. And she drove from quite New Mexico to get here.
Yes.
Because New Smyrna is another place. It's not really Florida, you know? It's just out there.
No, it ain't.
It's like a foreign country.
It's a whole different world over there.
It definitely is. You don't really hear about it unless there's a hurricane or something.
Yeah. Or the beach.
Till this one. And New Smyrna Beach is actually very dirty. It's very dark. Why is it so dark?
I don't know.
It's not like clear water side. Like, you know, the water is just pearly. It's not like Jamaica water either. But
Yeah, that's the only thing I like about it, is that we can
you can
drive on.
drive on it.
Oh, yeah.
It's the oil from the cars and all that stuff. That's the other waters.
Is that water? It reminds me of Daytona Beach because their water is
Daytona
just as murky. Murky
Daytona
and
Beach is
dark.
disgusting.
And you
Water
can-
feels good, Mom. This Smyrna Beach water feels really good.
It feels good, this water.
Well, some beaches, Mom, you have nasty water.
Like which one? Okay, was there nasty water when you went to Jamaica Beach?
Yes.
Which one?
The one behind when we went at the Airbnb moment,
That water was not dirty.
it was dirty.
And then on top of that, they had just had a storm, so that's kind of why it was dirty. So be grateful. There's children out there that would like to see the beach right now and can't. Your chest too high.
Well, the children have nothing to do with the beach water.
There's a lot to do with it.
You never really said anything about the trash yesterday, Mom. When you checked the trash can?
Oh, I didn't really check. Don't tempt me. Because I know you wasted that chicken.
No, Mom, I ate the chicken on.
All right. You know whose beach I don't think is a beach? Anything that's in New York that says it's a beach is not a beach. Anything in Chicago that says it's a beach, it's not a beach. That's Lake Michigan. That's a lake. That's not a beach. That's a toilet. Okay? So when people go to Chicago, like, oh, we're going to go to the beach. No, you're going to a Great Lake. There's a difference. And then people in New York say, oh, we're going to go to the beach. No, you're going to an import hub. There's a difference. Beaches are in the south, not the north.
Beaches in Clearwater. Clearwater is
Clearwater,
the best.
yeah. Clearwater and some parts of Jamaica.
Yeah.
Have you gotten a client and when you see their hair, you be thinking, what the heck I'm going to do with this? Plenty. Plenty. It's not even what am I going to do with it. It's the expectation that the client comes in with. That's what throws me off. Because they'll come in knowing that their hair cannot sustain what they want. They'll come in, oh, I want to get this shortcut with these curls. And they have a 4C afro. And they don't want to relax it, but they want this haircut. And then they look at me crazy when I say, unfortunately, I don't offer that. I don't do natural hair shortcuts because it doesn't make any sense. It's not going to be a shortcut by the time you get home. It's going to be a baby afro. Or clients who come in and they know that they're thinning so bad that I have no choice but to either offer you a haircut or leave you the way you came, because there's nothing in between the two. And they don't really want to listen. They just want what they want, and then they expect you to just be like a yes person. And I've never been that. Like, I will go along with you, I will entertain it, but I'm not going to put my career on the line knowing that I can't offer you something and still offer it to you. I've had clients come in with a picture of what I would assume to be Spanish lady with fine textured, nicely curly, coily hair. And their hair is a 4 negative XJK. And then they're like, okay, when do my curls become like this? They don't. And I can see their face when I tell them that. They're like, What? So I've encountered a lot. I've encountered a lot being behind this chair.
Protect your food. You go in there, make sure it don't fall in.
Crystal's always been real. I try to be. Thank you. Have you ever had clients that came in, said the money is in the car and never came back? That has only happened to me one time in my entire career. When I hadn't even started working in a salon yet, I was a teenager. I was doing hair out of the den in my mom's house. I turned that into a salon. And 2 girls came to get a quick weave. How I can remember because it's only happened once. 2 girls came to me to get a quick weave. Mind you, my quick weaves were only like $45 at that time. I was in high school. The girl needed more hair, and I had weaved half of it already. So she's like, okay, I'll just run right here to the beauty supply, which the beauty supply was a block and a half from my mom's house. And she never came back. Half of the head was already done, but she never came back. And I mean, I felt it because, you know, when you're a teenager, even $20 counts. But after that, it was, you know, I don't really have issues with that now. Because number one, when you book me, you gotta use a credit card. You gotta pay a deposit. Most scammers, by the time they pay their deposit to even get an appointment with me, even if it's not your card, I'd find out before then because my appointments are almost 30 days out. So I'm not the stylist that you can really scam because that card is gonna be reported fraudulent before your appointment. I don't really have appointments today and then you book an appointment and come to me tomorrow. So I kind of have some parameters set. I mean, I can't block out all the riffraff, but for the most part, I can. That's why I don't attract young stylists, young girl clients and all that. Mature women don't really do stuff like that. Usually when you see stuff like that, they're young and broke. Now, if I did a lot of wigs and weaves and all that, that would probably be one of the biggest problems you have is scamming. I graduated cosmetology school. What is some good advice for a upcoming stylist? Be consistent. I say that every single time. Be consistent. Stand firm on what you believe in. Have ethics and standards and morals at the beginning. Don't wait until you're in your career to have that. That notion of turn down nothing but your collar, don't listen to that. Stick to what you're good in and try to master that and then move on to learning new things. But don't try to master everything. That's going to burn you out. And then promote. Like, never get complacent. Always promote. Even when your books are overflowing, you still promote. Like, I use that Walmart notion. Walmart is a multi-billion-dollar corporation, yet they still advertise every single day. I still see their trucks every single day. I still see their signs every single day. You can be a multi-billion-dollar corporation and still go stale because you got complacent. So you never get complacent. You're always advertising. You're always telling people who you are and what you do and what you specialize in. And just find your way from there. If you know you want to be a colorist, master being a colorist. If you know you want to do hair care, master doing hair care. I know you got bills to pay, but the worst thing you can do is be a stylist that does everything.
still got some highlights.
There's still a couple of them sitting there holding on for dear life.
They really hold them.
Mhm. Do not insult New York. New York has 14 miles of beach. New York has 14 miles of import dock. That's not beach. Don't say that. We all know that that's not a beach. That's an importation dock for boats and all that to come in for people to get their goods for customs.
Because they still there, it just look like she just got it done.
I love New York to death, but we all know they ain't got no beach. You know why people lying like that. New York has the most pollution on the planet. That is not a beach. That's a landfill. You ever been to Long Island or the Hamptons? I've been to Long Island. The Hamptons, okay. I mean, you can call that somewhat lake water. It's just rich people water. That's all. It's their tax money that they use to clean up the beach. But be honest, the real beach of New York is a dump. And most people don't even go to the Hamptons who live in New York. Why? Number one, it's too far. Number two, it's super exclusive. So for you to challenge me and think you can challenge me, you challenge the wrong person, sweetheart. I know tons about New York, not because I live here. Challenge somebody else. It's always some New Yorker getting so offensive about somebody talking about New York. Go sit down. New York is a dump, honey. Call it a day. New York dirty and tan bad. She understands. She understands Daddy in patois. She understands Jamaican patois. She understands it all, don't you?
Yes.
She knows it all. Like, you cannot play with her. All right, my love.
They're hanging on
You know, Carter Cashel.
card.
Really hanging on top, but it's more here. I got no way. I can't ever get it out.
So January, right?
Mm-hmm. Baltimore?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this way. The tap?
Yeah.
And stop.
Where you going?
The lady here looks beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sure she appreciates the compliment as well.
All right. Thank you so much. See you in January.
All right, love. All right, my fellow New Yorkians, don't bother come eat off my head. Don't yam me. That's my opinion. I know they ready in the comments. They're ready to lynch me because I'm talking about their place like that. And you know what makes it so bad? The people of New York are not nice. That's even worse. The people of New York are not nice people. What would you recommend? Oh, Lordy. Master your gift. Oh, Adriana, grab Caucasian. Hurry up.
Go get her card.
Mm-hmm. Corey. Master your gift, sister. And I've been watching Crystal for almost 3 years. She's an excellent teacher.
When she said gift, that means you remember, right?
Hmm.
When she said gift,
Mhm.
that means you remember?
Mhm.
'Cause when you said it, I thought, right.
And everyone be respectful. We represent ourselves and crystals, so something. So let's not lose sight of that by people's likes and opinions. Just respect. Yeah, people just take it too serious.
Oh my goodness.
What?
My card?
No.
No, girl. We're gonna give you a card.
Give me a card.
Okay. Let me see the back. No. But inside is a gift as well.
Okay.
And then here's a bag. Give you one. This is from Sade.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. So on the inside, there's also a gift as well.
So crazy. I was looking for one of these. One of these are in my carts in Amazon, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They read your mind then.
Yeah.
Hair treatment, all right. So how you use it, you book your appointment like you normally would and just bring it with you when you pay, I'll take it off.
Yes, ma'am. Thank
All
you
right,
guys so
have a good
much.
Christmas, my dear.
You too. Bye.
You too, bye. Have you ever dealt with an entitled Karen client that was ridiculous? It was hilarious. I feel with a plenty.
In person or when they booked, right?
No, in person. I don't really never see them until they come in here with their foolishness.
It'll be nice if we all could crack the window sometimes.
Yeah, no. LA beaches are definitely extremely dirty. That for certain. I know that firsthand. LA beaches are just as dirty as New York. And I said it. Who gonna check me? I said it. LA beaches and New York lakes and import waters are nasty. I don't really care who takes offense. You know why I can talk? Because I've experienced them all. I can say half of Florida beaches are disgusting too. Same thing.
I be talking about our beaches.
But Florida beaches are nasty too. The only beaches that are nice is Clearwater.
That's where
Not even the beach in Miami is nice. You got to go way to the Keys and go out past some place that you can barely get on a boat to go see the little clear water down there. That's nasty too.
That's where they get that name from, Clearwater.
Mm-hmm. People take things too serious. It's just really not that serious. People take things that's supposed to be laughter and jokes. You own the state of New York? Let me know that your father is the governor, the first governor of New York that named New York. Or your mother is the founding citizen of the state of California. Because people take things too literal. Like, sweetheart, you defending something that don't defend you. People don't really care. They don't care. They don't care about you. New York is an I don't care state in the first place. So I know they don't care about you. I said what I said. It is what it is. So let's get back into this food because I'm about to eat it and get back to regular life. Because I'm going to take things too literal. I'm going to need to lighten up, man. I love nyam people. Don't come nyam me. Time to, let me get your thing. Okay. So I can eat and you can go home. I'm done for me. That's it. Oh no, I'm gonna get you. Don't worry. I just don't need to do it
I
now.
wanted to get it over with now.
We've arranged for you to be here before 9:30. Don't text me at 9:15 saying you just woke up. You're supposed to wake up from 8 o'clock. Saying no, say you gotta work. I was up from what? 7. That's fine. That's fine. But don't wake up and tell me 15 minutes before you're supposed to be here. I'm coming.
So don't come or say what.
Until the next appointment. Okay, let me finish what I'm doing.
Date.
Can I finish what I'm doing? What we at here?
I think the other page, I don't know.
No, this all 3 days.
Oh, 3 on there. Thursday, right? Saturday.
Wait, I can't count. Let me borrow the pen, please. This is why I always write them out and count them like that. I've never been to Connecticut, but I'm sure the water is extremely disgusting. Anything northeast is nasty. Crustaceans grow in dirty water. It's better in dirty water than clean water. Just so you guys know, that's why Maine lobster is nice, because it grows in nasty water.
I'm sleepy now. I went to bed late anyway, and then I had to get right back up at almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm so mad, so tired. So I'm like in a daze right now.
Wait, I don't even have that much cash. Where's my phone? I don't even have that much cash. I actually gave it to her to pay for her school fees. Absolutely ridiculous.
Why don't you got Saturday school? Something bad?
Ask her.
That's what I'm asking.
Why you had Saturday school, Adriana?
Because I lied.
Okay.
You alright? That work.
Wait, you gotta tell me which one is the name again, because there's none of these names in here that I... First and foremost, who are these people? And why are they in here like, oh, these are suggested people? Because I'm like, these are not people that I've ever sent to.
Somebody in your contacts.
Okay. I thought it would always show people that you've sent to before.
I thought so too, but you said suggested, so
Okay, what is it? $SOLO.
no, double cup solo.
Oh, the name is the other part.
Mm-hmm.
This one? Look.
Yes. I had to look at the second name because it's capital.
Wait, no, because it says you've never exchanged money before.
Let me see. Are you on a different cash app?
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. That could be my other cash app that I'm logged into.
That's why
as
I'm
well.
asking you. Are you on a different one? Make sure not. You sent it to the wrong person. They'll send it back. Because that's what you made, but you're scaring me when you say you never sent it.
I gotta look to see which one I'm logged into.
If it's spelled out double, quote, and solo, and capital.
No,
E,
it's
capital
definitely
C, and capital
mine.
S.
Oh, it's the other one. That's why. No, it's right. It's the other. It's the
You're on
other.
another cash app?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, you guys.
I don't feel bad, Jim. My son was suspended. The school called me yesterday while I was sitting right here where you are. Said he wasn't supposed to be in school today. I never knew he was suspended.
Oh, would I kill y'all?
Yeah.
I get something to eat. You see?
He was scared to come home.
No, not their school. Their school calls for everything. They don't play.
They trying to say they didn't have my phone number yesterday because when I was on my birthday, I'm not sure.
They drive to school, they call you for ads and no, they don't itch. How am I gonna put this in here?
What was that you're eating? Chili and what is around? That bread looked good. What kind of bread do you have?
This is regular bread.
Just bread. It comes with chili.
It's spicy.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
Wow.
They sitting on there roasting me because of my comments about dirty New York. That they know is dirty. I think I'm blocked from New York now. Yeah. I see people got really vicious about my New York comment. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. You can't eat me. You can't beat me. You can't say nothing. I don't business. It's always somebody that come from the dirtiest city in the country that want to come check somebody about something. Check me, boy. Sweetheart, you come from a dirty city. So what is the confusion if me say dirty? Dirty. You can't even walk in the stairway without it smelling like pee-pee. Hold on, my child has gone to New York before. Is New York clean or dirty?
It's dirty, Mom.
It's dirty. My business what nobody wants it. My girl said, I ain't even buying your product. Sweetheart, don't have to. Your hair gonna be dirty just like New York. I said it. The world needs to lighten up. Ginger ale. Didn't she call me a dumbass, you guys? Oh my gosh. How dare you? That made me feel really bad. You know why? Because when two people are arguing, you don't know who the fool is. So I guess it's the two always a fool. I mean, I'm just saying that. Out here, I go dirty like New York. I bet she could probably come from like Brooklyn or something like that. So nasty. Mm-hmm. They asked for it. You're right. Because if I be like playing and joking and laughing and stuff, and you want to take it to heart, that's your problem. You the fool. But you know what's the sad part, you guys? If I'm here and I'm roasting one of y'all, them same people that just took offense will be sitting here laughing at other people. But because it's so dear and near to their heart, because their mother and father slaved on their backs and built the state of New York, we don't want to come near me. Mm-mm. 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 I'm eating my food, enjoying my Saturday. I ain't seen no Californians leaving. You want to go to California? You want to go anywhere that require a plane? New York is dirty. I've gone to New York how many times? I've done here in New York how many times? Sweetheart, New York is dirty. Let's be honest. Not all people, not all information I'm about to say applies to everyone, because everyone is not like this. Brooklyn is the dirtiest borough. I said it. Brooklyn is the dirtiest borough. Brooklyn is also the most gritty people. All right. The Bronx is mostly tall buildings that is somewhat clean around the building, but when you get to the main parts of the street, it's dirty. Okay? And the Bronx is also for the Spanish people. All right? So now let's go to Harlem. Harlem is a mixture of everybody, because Harlem, you know, everybody want to feel like they're high class. It's like Atlanta to me. Harlem is another one where it's old, it's somewhat dirty, but it's still a place that you can go and thrive. All of the boroughs you can. Okay, let's talk about Queens. Queens is the home of the Guyanese people and the Haitian people. If y'all really want to talk about it, right? Guyanese and Haitian people and Trinidadian people too, but most Trinidadians is in Brooklyn. Same thing with Jamaicans. It's some in Queens, it's some in Brooklyn. But Queens is really exactly its name. It's Queens. They carry on like they are not a part of New York. They are just, you know, they're just there. They're a part of it, you know? It's just, you know, we exist, but we're not like you. That's Queens people. Manhattan is not really a city. It's like a district in the middle of something that you put a name on, because technically Manhattan is Brooklyn. Manhattan is Brooklyn. It's just a cleaner Brooklyn because it has money. That's where everything is. That's where the business is. Okay? A part of Brooklyn is white, a part of Brooklyn is black. The white side of Brooklyn carries more value than the black side of Brooklyn. Let's be honest. The most island people is on Flatbush. Y'all tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about, because I know New York. Okay? Albany is not a part of New York. That's like Canada. That's not a part of New York. Okay? Buffalo, if you live in Buffalo, you don't live in New York. You live in Buffalo. Like, don't tell nobody you live in New York. Period. Like, come on now. You can't check me about places. California, same thing. California goes by race, color, creed, and money. That is how California is split up. If you live in Northern California, more than likely you're very, very light skinned. Outside of San Francisco, well, not even San Francisco, outside of Oakland, you're very light skinned. Okay, that's how Northern California is. Either you're a grower, you're super light skinned, or your parents own half of California, so you live in the north. If you live in Oakland, you wanted to get close to San Francisco, but you know San Francisco has no black people, so you move to the other side of the bridge, which is Oakland. San Francisco is where all the little things happen. It's the valley. It's where all the money is, right? That's how the people act. Then when you get to Central California, LA, dirty, nasty. Dirty and nasty, did I put it together? Yes, LA is dirty. LA is the home of the most homeless people I've ever seen in my entire life. LA is also the home of the least amount of homes, but the most cars. Am I correct? Because I know I'm correct. Okay, so let's go outside of LA, which is normally where we stay. We stay in the valley. The valley is not really California. The valley is like the Pacific Ocean. It's all by itself. The valley is, you know, Woodland and Calabasas and Bel Air and, you know, all those people. Oh my gosh. They're not a part of California. They are just a little place on its own. They're over there. They live in the ocean, you know, where there's no pollution and the food is all organic. That's the valley. I mean, I call LA kind of like central, but yes, you're right. It is a little more southern. I still kind of put LA in central because I cut California into three pieces. So I drop LA into the middle, but California's tall. So I understand why you'd say that California is still south. I mean, Los Angeles is still south. But to me, it's kind of still central because it's in the middle. When I say central, I mean if I cut the state into three pieces. Now, if you cut the state into four pieces, it's actually further south. Now that leads us into the south, San Diego and all these other places that are more closer to the border, closer to the heat is really what I would call it. That area I've never really touched, so I can't really give you too much about it. But there's a lot of Jamaican people that run to San Diego, and there's a lot of Jamaican people that run to LA. So most of the islanders are midway somewhere in there. California beaches are very nasty. They're nasty. They're dirty. The sand is pretty because they have people cleaning it. Probably the cleanest sand I've seen is what is that? Santa Monica? Santa Monica. And that's just because you know that everybody comes there that's a tourist. That's the only reason why it looks clean. Because if you really go to the beach of California, it's nasty. The streets of LA are disgusting. Everything is old. The houses are overpriced. You live on the edge of a cliff where there's earthquakes every 32 seconds. And yes, there's a lot of Belizeans in LA that they like to call the food Caribbean food, and it's Belizean food. It's not, yeah. All right, good. So I know place, just like Florida. Central Florida is a mixture, like Florida is like a melting pot that's not really a melting pot because there's really no culture here. Orlando has no culture. All of the culture is in the south, which is Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and we're not going to really say West Palm because West Palm is kind of like, you know, Atlantic Ocean all by itself. It's like all over there. They're just connected by the highway. That's it. You know, Central Florida is just the place where everybody come because they think it's so luxury because of Disney World. Like, this is the worst place to come because you don't make any money. Then you go south and you spend more than you make. California to me is one of those places. It's a very us and them kind of place. New York to me is everybody's rude. Everybody have an attitude. That's why I love New York, because everybody has an attitude. Everybody feel like they can beat everybody, and everybody's ghetto bougie at the same time. Like, everybody swears that they're just so up class, but you live in the dirty city of New York. I said it. Let's talk about Georgia, specifically Atlanta. Very dirty place. Nasty, dirty place. All cities, all major cities are dirty places. Just so you guys know that. LA, Atlanta, New York, Miami, Chicago, all of these places are dirty. The cleanest place that I've ever seen in my life, I just physically saw it with my 2 eyes, was Curacao. That is the cleanest place I've ever seen with my 2 eyes. The Dutch have that place on lock when it comes onto the trash. There is not even trash blowing down the street. There is no trash even blowing down the road in Curacao. Not one piece. That is the cleanest place I've ever seen. I wouldn't say New Yorkers are rude. I would just say that they're very straightforward. No, they're straightforward, but it's in a rude way. I'm going to give you an example. New Yorkers, to me, have a sense of self-entitlement that is beyond this roof up here. And I'm only 5'3". New Yorkers, yes, they're very straightforward, but they're very confident, cocky, ignorant, and rude people all at the same time. There's no hospitality in New York. It's very sporadic. The hospitality comes by household, not by people. It's very true to me. Even the lighter skinned people are rude as hell in New York. I've never seen anything like it. June, thank you. A good word. Aggressive people. I've never been to South Carolina at all, Kim. At all, actually. So when you guys hear me like talking about places, I only talk about places that I've experienced, that I know. You see, New York is the first place. My first time visiting New York, Christian was still in my belly. Actually, that was my second time. The first time I didn't actually go anywhere. I stayed in the house. I just remember we were walking in front of the Rockefeller building and they had just put up all the Christmas decorations. You guys know how it go. And they had all the bells going against the wall. Da, 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 da. You know, they have the little music thing and it pops up every couple minutes. We're standing at the corner and this man on his bicycle, because you know bicycle people run the world. They are, you can't, you know, they are more stern than your car. They take over the road. Bicycle people are super entitled people, so that make it worse. This man sees that the walk sign has gotten to 0 and you still decide to ride your bike out into the crosswalk to cross right in front of the Rockefeller Center. So a taxi driver is about to take off because, you know, New Yorkers, the light gives a millisecond before you're supposed to take off or they're going to blow their horn at you. Dollar bands, okay. And the man literally stops his bike in front of the taxi, kicks the taxi and says, "I'm riding here." Mind you, know, the crosswalk light was still at 0 and you're in the middle of the street. Now tell me that that's not some entitled, you know, aggressive, straightforward, yet rude. Don't try me. Come on, like, come on. If you can survive in New York, you can survive anywhere. You don't know if the person is happy or sad today. You don't know. I went into a store on Flatbush. Flatbush is my place, okay? We love Flatbush to death. The kids, we took them to Flatbush, but we try to keep them in a calm area because, you know, they're from Florida, not really used to that kind of life. So we kept them in a little high-rise condo kind of, you know, they could still sleep at night. Y'all heard the little cars all night.
Little cars, so we heard sirens every day.
Right, they heard sirens. Here, take this. They heard sirens every day, you know? And here go Alex. I love New York. I can sleep through all the noise, okay? So that's, you can put it in the bag and cover the top. You know, so New York is like, you know, we go to Flatbush and we inside the store. And this lady said what I wanted to say, but it was in my head because I'm from Florida. I don't really cuss people out to an extent in public. We in the store, so we all standing there for about 2 minutes and there's no cash lady. This is at Dr. J's at that. We're in Dr. J's. If you know Flatbush, you know Dr. J's. Okay. It's no longer in existence. I think it's closed down by now. Right? So the lady now, she turns around. She's like, "Ain't nobody working here? Nobody's taking our money? Y'all see us in here? We've been standing here for 20 minutes. Mind you, we've been standing there for like 2.5 minutes, but I didn't say nothing. She's like, Hassan, the little Indian man. She called the man Hassan. I'm like, maybe she know the man. She don't know this man. She just called him Hassan because he's Indian. She's like, "You know you want to come take our money? Come cash us out. We standing here." Sister, in my head, I'm like, thank you. Because she said what I was thinking, but she said it out loud. Okay. Come on now. Come on now. Everybody's Hassan. Everybody's Miss Chin. Everybody. Somebody said, "Tell them about Jamaica." All right, let me tell you about Jamaica. You hit it on the nose. My son's dad is from New York, and he's rude and thinks he knows everything. New Yorkers, they are like, it's like the mob / the government, meaning the federal government, / multi-billionaire who lives in a dirty project building on the corner of Flatbush in the 90s. Like, that's every New Yorker. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, every New Yorker is a philosopher. Every New Yorker is a multi-billionaire. Every New Yorker has been a president at some point in life. Every New Yorker is entitled to the street because them build the street. The street is named after them. All right. Let me come off of New York. Let's go to Jamaica now. All right, where shall I start? What area should I start in Jamaica?
Well, the capital, Montego.
The capital is not Montego Bay. Don't tell nobody that. The capital is Kingston.
Oh,
Make sure don't tell nobody say the capital is Montego Bay. Tell them the capital is Kingston. Town. We call it town. Stay over there. All right. My child said the capital is Montego Bay.
Well, I'm from Florida.
You're from Florida now. Okay.
What?
Okay. That's it. You gotta speak up or get run over. That is New York. All right, so let's start with Montego Bay, Jamaica. Montego Bay is like the city. They're very hip, but country as hell. That's Montego Bay. Montagonian people are also some very entitled people. Them love to tell you what you're going to do and where you are do. They're also those people where they think that they're world travelers. Them know everywhere. Them know every part. But people who are in Montego Bay don't really leave Montego Bay. So they swear they know everything, but they don't know everything. Then you kind of go off to the country parts outside of Mobay. Everybody in the country is very country. Let me use that term. Them swear them know a place. They think because a little bleach are rub on them skin, them hip and them thriving, man. Because they got a little Instagram and internet kind of cheap right now. Everybody is a city person. Nobody no come from the country. Nobody never live in a one zinc fence or one zinc rooftop house. Nobody never really live in a one room where your bedroom, your bathroom, and your kitchen is one room. Nobody don't really come from them kind of place when you're inside of Montego Bay or even on the outskirts, right? Nobody can ride in a ladder. If you don't know what a ladder is, a ladder, we call it Lord God. It's a little raggedy car, but it used to be one of the best taxi because it never have no window winder. The seat them tough. They never had a seat belt in life, but the music nice and the paint job suck. Huh?
The grandpa's car.
No, Grandpa's car is not a ladder. Grandpa's car is not a ladder. Grandpa has a pro box. Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that. All right, so let's step outside now. So come we reach St. Elizabeth. St. Elizabeth is not Jamaica. Anybody who says different is a lie. We soon reach town, don't worry. St. Elizabeth is not Jamaica. St. Elizabeth is just like, it sits on the edge, but it's really more Atlantic Ocean with St. Elizabeth and then Jamaica right here. St. Elizabeth people speak a different language. They don't speak English and they don't speak Patois. They speak whatever they decided to make today. You know, they kind of speak Latin. They make up words. They kind of just turn it around. Come instead of come. I'm coming. Me soon come. Not I soon come. You know? Come back on ya. Like, so you are not Jamaican. You are St. Elizabethan. Yeah. All right. So let's leave St. Elizabeth now. Let's go to Westmoreland. Westmoreland is home of the Indian people who swear to them better than everybody. The Indian, the brown skin, them, the Indian, them love Westmoreland. Yeah. They like out there. Yeah. That and Manchester. You see where Grace come from? Come talk about Grace. That's how we know Grace. Because Grace still like she's drinking her tea and she's blocking you because, that's what they do out there in that part of the world. You know what I mean? That is people who come from Mandeville, them kind of place. Like, like Mr. Manchester, I meant to say Mandeville. They come from, out them kind of place. Them really poshy. They sit there and they drink their tea. They're not really Jamaican. They're just there. They're just indulging in the cultural difference in Jamaica. That's the Mandevillian people. They also have one of the best hospitals. If you have money, you can go there. That is how they are. They don't really speak Patois. They speak British Patois because they're from England. They really just decided to settle in Jamaica. Yeah. That's the Mandevillian people. Yeah. Yeah. All right, come and reach a Negril now. Negril, they don't really know who they are because for them street, they only got like a T street. You reach in Negril and you go right or you go left and that's it. That's Negril. Negril is just a T road with about 16 houses on each side, one heap of shop and a billion hotels with little Rick's Cafe out there. They swear that they are just so touristy, you know what I mean? They're a little bit better than Montego Bay because it's Negril. That's how Negril people are. And them don't really have nothing out there. My kid's father is he's from Clarendon, but their grandmother was a detective in Negril. That's how I know Negril. Negril is where they do a lot of cultural things for the Americans and the British to come to. That's where they are. Yeah. Negril don't really have nothing to say. I can't really tell you who they are because you don't really see the people them kind of blend in because it's only a T street and only about 16 houses in there. So it's like when a man say he live in the grill, you lying. Because there's not really place to live in the grill. You live outside somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's go from there now. Come and reach at Linstead, where my dad is from. Look at old place. Yeah, we're British now. You know what I mean? Come and reach at Linstead now. Linstead, you see Linstead? Linstead is known for their grand market, as my father would say. Linstead is also known as an old people place. Yeah, Linstead is one of those places where you go to retire. You know, you go and just live. It's not really bad, but you know, it's not really good either. It's just Linstead. It's just a piece of the map that you see. Yeah, yeah, bunch of country place with bad roads. That's the Linstead to me. The highway kind of made it, you know, a place because you can get there from the highway now and not drive 16 hours from Montego Bay to Linstead. That's Linstead. Ochi is another tourist place. That's not really a real place. So like when you reach Ochi is like one heap of jerk chicken and black people, but a lot of tourists.
Mom, isn't that where the dolphin thing is, Mom?
That is where the dolphin thing is, yeah. That's kind of like, yeah. Ochi is Ochi. You just go there because you're a tourist. You don't really go there. You don't really say I'm going to Ocho Rios or Ochos Rios and go live. Why? Just tell me why. Yeah. Ochi is like when you've never been to Jamaica and you want to be in a safe space, you go to Ochi, or you go to Montego Bay, or you go to Negril. Those are the 3 tourist places. All right, we're going to leave that out now. We're going to reach Kingston now. No, we stop at Spanish Town. Spanish Town, a bad man place. Spanish Town is like, you know, they swear there that every bad man come from Spanish Town. And that's where every bad man live. Every bad man breed a Spanish Town. You don't know me? You don't know me? A Spanish Town we come from? That's how they're real rough and aggressive people. That's another one that's like the edge. It's like the edge of Jamaica, you know, the place where it's kind of barred off. You're not supposed to go there. Spanish Town is like that. That's how Spanish Town, that's how I look at it. Yeah, every bad man is from Spanish Town. When you're not from Spanish Town, you come from Spanish Town. And then from there, we reach a town now. It's the town people. Town people swear to them are the brightest, most fashionable, most universal, richest. They have everything. Them not short of nothing. They just came and the world just graced people with Kingstonian people. They talk to you hard. They're aggressive. They're rough. The woman them, they have this deep, yo, you can't talk to me, so. That's how the women talk. They talk like men. Them shaped like man. But then they're also shaped like, you know, you can really get some nice ones too. But Kingston people is more like them rich man, them born rich. Kingston people born rich. Them just live at Jamaica. That's Kingstonians for you. Kingstonians feel like them not really live at Jamaica. They're just there. You know, cause them have access. Town people have access, man. Town people, them know everybody and everything. They are the most bright. They have the most education. Them have the most of everything. Them can't drive in a bad car. Them have to drive in a top car. Them have to live in a top house. Or when the apartment is the size of a 1 room, them have an apartment. You can't tell them say it's a 1 room. It's an apartment. It's a condo. You know? For them work, when them work a wholesale and I make $4,000 a week, them own the wholesale. They don't really work there. They own the wholesale. They're just there, you know? They're just playing their part. That's Kingstonian people. You see the woman them in Kingston? Tough, rough, trashy. They want to beat everybody. Them know everybody. Yes, Kingston is very ghetto. That are the ghetto. But you cannot tell them that Kingston is the ghetto. Not to Kingstonian people. Them swear that they are the New York City of Jamaica. They are the capital. Them have everything. They have everything. They're not short on nothing. Everybody at town is rich. When you come to town and you ask them anything about another part of Jamaica, them can't tell you because the only thing them know is town. They've never seen nothing else. Yeah. That's Jamaica. So I just gave you some of the major parts that I know of. Some place me not really go to tell you about. I've driven through it all, but some places I've just never really touched to master the people. Yes, Grace, that's right. Kingston is New York. Kingston is LA. Kingston is Buckingham Palace. Kingston is the White House. Kingston is the Washington, what is that, Lincoln Memorial? Kingston is the Lincoln Memorial.
With the big statue, Mom?
With the big statue. Yeah, they're big, man. Kingston is Manhattan. Kingston is Manhattan. They have that Manhattan attitude. Them come, man. Them arrive. That is Kingston. But you know the craziest part? I've gone to Kingston and I fell in love with Kingston because they're so city-like. That is the city. Kingston is the city. Them have everything. Wendy's, everybody, everything. Them not miss nothing. So, those are the places. Yeah. Anywhere else? Because I can do some other ones. I've traveled a lot. I need to go to England so I can master England. That's my next stop. Trinidad, you next too. Cause some place in Trinidad I want to see. Yeah. Anyhow, that was fun. Yeah, that was fun. I never really get to talk about places. All right, you guys. Oh, I am headed home. Time to go. You ready? All right, people. Well, that was fun. I've never been to Louisiana. No, I need to experience Louisiana. I really just want to go there for the food. I don't really want to go there for anything else. Yeah. What you said?
I said chicken.
Oh, yeah. The history lesson. All right, you guys. I love everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining me today during Work With Me. Love the way you took the difference in opinions from people and it turned into educational sessions. Absolutely. 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 You don't want to visit Columbus, Georgia? No. I don't even like Georgia. I'm going to be honest. I don't really like Georgia. Georgia's not one of the places that excites me. All right, you guys. Everybody have a good rest of your weekend. I might come on and do Cook With Me tomorrow, depending on what I'm going to cook. But you guys enjoy. Say bye.
Bye.
And we're outie. Peace.